Hey folks, this is Rhykker. How are we doing tonight? It's Friday. Hope you all have been having a fantastic week. What's going on, everybody? We are streaming live to YouTube and Twitch, and today we're going to be doing some farming of the Midwinter Blight event in order to try to get all those cosmetics. I think we got probably this stream and then the next stream, and then we're going to be done. I don't think we can finish them all tonight, but last stream, we did a lot of trial and error and figuring out where Krampus can spawn, aka the red-cloaked horror. Wherever there's an X, he cannot spawn. He can't spawn there either, I guess. It goes without saying, or I thought it went without saying, but we can make that definitive here. Put a little X on the world boss spawn. And outside of that, we have some optimized routes that we're going to run. Basically, we got the Metastad circle here and the Yelesna line. So we do the Metastad circle until we find that events aren't spawning properly, either because we're going too fast and the events haven't respawned, or other people are ahead of us in our instance doing the events before we get there, in which case we then progress to the Yelesna line, progress here, make our way up, and then waypoint back, and repeat. One thing I want to try a little bit differently today is to stop only for two events. The Krampus event and Waves of Darkness. I think no other event is worth stopping for. So that's what we're going to try today. Hope everyone is doing well. Chonk Down, what's up? Dude Canoe, howdy. Maizan, hello. Brandon Henley, I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Dude Canoe, hey, good to see you, man. Kayla Williams, good evening. Hat Tricks, yo, yo, yo. And on the Twitch side, Kiskaloo, how you doing? Rahidemenora, hello. Demon Head, to notice a timer thing above the spell bar that said something like Dawn is waiting or Dawn is waiting to break. What is that? I believe that is when you click this buff over here, unless you experience it at some other point. I believe that is that. Also, alerts will now run. We'll replay the alerts that we just missed here. But yeah, so once you click this, actually, I don't know what you're talking about then, in that case, because that is not what I see here. Most peculiar. So it's not this buff, is what you're saying. Timer of the spell bar, that's something like Dawn is wait. Oh, do you have... did you equip that new aspect? That's probably doing that. If you have the new aspect equipped. Alright, so Egelis here. 2-month resub, hope you're doing well. And Fuzzy Dale, 41-month, resub. Hope you've been well, Fuzzy Dale. Alright, so we're just gonna salvage all this.
Rye folks, Rye hype.
Rye hype. Clint Della Lucia, I'm gonna be doing some runs today. Trying to farm up some cosmetics. So if I remember correctly...
Love your content.
Hey, appreciate ya. You a Grim, 2-month resub. And Aaron Take, 60-month or resub. Cheers, man. So I'm pretty sure we had left off where I've purchased everything beneath the trophy. Yeah. So I got all the cosmetics beneath this. This has reappeared, even though we've already bought it. That is silly. Yeah, even the Midwinter Beacon. Is it that I have not applied the... No, I have applied the cosmetics. So it does let you keep rebuying the things that you have already learned. So do try to keep track of that. So I'm fairly certain here. If I go to my offhand, I should be able to see Here it is, the Midwinter Beacon. Midwinter Bacon. And I don't think there was specifically a wand cosmetic. But here I can see I have the hatchet, the tomahawk. So.
Good evening.
Good evening, Spud Boy. Hope you're doing well. 58 months. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I got the Blight mount. No, I'm pretty sure I did not get the Blight mount trophy. So, I think from here. Yeah, I'm working my way upward. So let me actually just go verify just to be sure. Mind you, I guess I don't have to do this now because I'm not turning in now. We're going to start running our route. Cheers, Oronomus. News video going up tomorrow. I was just working on that before stream. Gonna work on it some more after stream. Well, have to. I have no choice. Argo, 94 month, or resub.
Imagine liking Rhykker content. Not me. I've subbed this long out of pure spite.
Cheers, Argo. Hope you're doing well. So I took a little look at this Lego Fortnite thing. They're doing they're just winning the internet. They're winning gaming. They have like more concurrent players than everyone on Steam, like Fortnite altogether. And it seems that Lego Fortnite is actually kind of interesting. It's like Valheim meets something else, all for free in Fortnite. Like, if it didn't have the stigma of being Fortnite, it'd be an easy win to check out. So I'm starting my Menestad Circle. Frigid Husk, stop for it. It's worth stopping for the Frigid Husks anytime you run into one. But already not too promising. Is there a Frigid Husk up there? Nope, nope. It's usually a Frigid Husk here. And then here it's better to go down. Alright, this event spawned, but it is... Yes, it's the Krampus event. So this is the one you're looking for. This is the best event. And you want to not destroy all the Frigid Husks. If you're with randos, they're going to do it anyway. But you want to keep them alive. The longer they're alive, the more material you get to farm up. A golden Kappa train is close. What the hell is that? A golden Kappa train is close. Sub-gifter use bits now to start a golden Kappa train. The hell does that mean? I know what a hype train is. I don't know what a golden Kappa train is. Jeez, okay. It's on Twitch. Would you still recommend a pulverized druid for endgame? If so, any particular advice? Yeah, if you're going druid, absolutely. Any particular advice? You can always, like, use that build to farm up something like, Okay, we gotta move on to the next event. Should be here. You can always use it to farm up something like Werewolf Tornado, right? Which, you know, arguably it's better. But Pulverize isn't that far behind, and it's a lot easier to gear for. Frigid Husk. Happy Harmonies, 52 month resub. Dang, nothing here. Okay. Ah, right on time to respawn. And is it Waves of Darkness? Wayward Soul. Nope, we're leaving. Wayward Soul, not worth doing. Krampus hype, right? Okay, in this nook here, there's always a Frigid Husk. Sometimes goblins can be found in Frigid Husks. What event is this? Ah, yes, beautiful. Another Krampus event. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Not paying attention. Gotta keep the fire lit. Oh, I missed some chat. Scrolling back through chat here. Or no, did I go to yesterday's? Oh, I went back to last stream's chat. I scrolled too far back. Kira's saying, this event made me realize why I hate Helltide, but Blood Harvest was okay. You need to farm events. And events are all over the place, they are random, and someone can complete it right before you get there. I consider this straight up huge design flaw. But you're supposed to like playing with other people. You will like it. You will enjoy it. Making friends is fun. I'm gonna destroy this one here. At 5 seconds, we destroy the other, as long as we keep the fire lit. Alright, pop it. Get all them fragments. So next event, we're going all the way up there. We could just take the portal. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the waypoint. You have a fast SSD, do it. If your loading time is long, just take the horse. You're gonna get 2 of those things along the way. The, whatever those totems are called. Yes, the husks here. Although there was 2 right here as well. That's not where I want to go. I want to go here is the event. Something has spawned. Is it a good event? It is. This is Waves of Darkness. Perfect. It's the other event worth doing. Yeah, world bosses with other people is pretty good. I mean, I guess it's not fun when someone else like insta-gives the boss and you're not on a build that can insta-give the boss. Well, some people like that, some people don't, I guess. I feel like we need to have an uber world boss so that the GG builds go do that, while like the middling builds can have an actual fight against the world tier 4 world boss. World boss is most fun in like world tier 2. We're like level 30-ish. Still a challenge. You don't have like all these high-level people coming in to destroy it instantly. It's a real fight. You get to actually experience the mechanics of the fight. Argo. Pretty brave guy, but now I can really see that you've got some serious balls. You got a lot of balls coming in here.
You know, Rhykker,
oh, there it is.
I always kinda thought you were a pretty brave guy, but now I can really see that you've got some serious balls on you.
I thought I wasn't doing the voice because it took so long. Like, okay, well. Nice one, Argo. Alright, Leomatic, I'm doing well. How are you? I have a question. What part of the map do you think the first expansion will take place on? I feel very strongly it's going to be right down here. I'm 99% sure. Because we know where we're going, and geographically it's there. Alright, let's see if the other event respawned. So even before that, I was fairly confident that that's where it was going to be. It just made most logical sense. Now it's like 99%. Oh, perfect! Yes! Alrighty, Broken Wagon. Blighted Revelry. Nope, so we know we know it's down here because, well, they said where we're going, right? They said we're going to, and they had the whole name change thing, right? We know from past lore that the region that they're discussing is right here. It's these jungles over here. That's also where Kurast is, it's where Mephisto was, it's... Like, unless this is a giant bait and switch, that, like, they're showing stuff in the jungle over there, and all that, that's why I'm leaving the 1%, if this is some elaborate bait and switch, where, like, only a small part of the story is going to be there, and we're actually going elsewhere, but I don't see them unlocking, like, that much of the world to us at once. It'll be cool, but I don't expect it. Do you recommend the Max Roll guide or any other? I exclusively follow Max Roll build guides. I know those boys. I trust them. Do I like Poison Tread Druid? I've not run it yet, but I likely will in the future to make use of my Andariel's Visage. Should have been mentioned the time, but presumably we got that. Let's go see the other one. Has it spawned? Pressure Goblin, but I don't even know why I bother. Event should be here. No event has spawned. Can give it a moment. You could linger like a little bit to see if an event is on the verge of spawning, but it's a gamble. Because if it means that some group just left because they just completed the event, you can try to catch up to that next group before they complete the next event. Like what's happening right here. Is this Waves of Darkness? Frozen Alive? Nope. But, hey, at least we got this at the very end, so... Came in to zoop it. There next. Ah, we just missed... Yeah, because that didn't spawn, we probably just missed a group. Okay. We're probably gonna swap to the Alesna line. When do you think their expansion will be out? They confirmed that at BlizzCon they said the expansion is going to release in at the end of the year. End of next year, sorry. End of next year. If you were designing seasons, what would be your theme for season 3? What would you like to see, and is ray tracing still coming to D4? Ray tracing should still be coming to D4. Okay, no, this is Caravan Under Siege, so we're gonna probably move to the Alesna line now. Well, mind you, that did respawn, so it's not so bad. Just a wrong event spawned. Okay, we'll try the next one over, see if that one has spawned yet. If that one's also a bust, as in it's not spawned, then we're gonna move to the Alesna line. Okay, it spawned. Cool. And it is Frozen Alive. Move on to the next one. Again, though, at least we got that. You see, someone did the work for us. That's when it's nice to play with other people. When you arrive and all the work is done and you just get some free shit. Yeah, so I do believe ray tracing will be coming to D3. If this one hasn't spawned, then we're piecing, but I'm promising. Wayward Soul. Nope. Yeah. So if I were designing season, what would be my theme for season 3? It's a tough answer. It's a tough question to answer just on the spot, but I would like to do something that adds. So I really like how Bloodtide changed how we level. Double Goblin season. I really like how Blood Harvest changed how we level. So I'd want something that alters the 1 to 50 leveling experience, similar to Bloodtide. That's fun, like Bloodtide was. Okay, moving on to the next one. If we get 2 busts in a row, as in 2 no spawns in a row, then we move to Yelesna line. If it's just a bad event, we keep going. Okay, we got an event spawn, and it is... it's Frozen Alive. No, forget it. Wait, hold on. Frozen Alive. No. So something that adds, again, to the early game, and also adds to the end game. So Blood Harvest did really good at adding to the early game. And incidentally, we got the introduction of the Uber bosses that added to the end game. But that wasn't the season theme. Caravan under siege. Nope. We're leaving. Just getting unlucky with which events are spawning. I'm not even going to stop for the treasure goblin, whatever. Frozen Alive. Oof. Getting a run of bad luck right now. And here we go. Revelry. Krampus event. Basically, I like season themes that change the day-to-day of what I'm doing. Echo stop. There's a world boss coming up soon. 6 minutes. I guess after... we might be able to do one more event. Yeah, we'll do one more event and then we'll go world boss. Yeah, so I like season themes that change our experience. As in, like, add to our experience more things to do as well. That are fun to do. So Bloodtide was very successful at doing that for early leveling. And coincidentally, Uber bosses were successful at doing that for stuff to farm after we, are post 50. So I just want to make sure both bases are covered there. I'm going to start killing some of them, just to leave a couple. Fire burning. Alright, that's good. World boss is in 4 minutes. We got time for one more quick event. I'm not even going to stop at the Frigid Husk. If there is no event here, then I think... Okay, we'll quickly check the next one. There is an event. Is it the correct event? Yes, alright. Let's do it fast. Echo, set a 2-minute timer.
2 minutes. Starting now.
What do you think is worth farming in this winter event in the shop? Farming or buying? Of the cosmetics. So none of the cosmetics are cosmetics that I actually enjoy and want to use right now. I'm just a complete... I'm not a completionist, but... I like to collect all the free cosmetics that I can collect, or that I can earn, rather. Because while I don't care to wear them now, maybe in the future they're going to pair with some other transmog or cosmetic. And I'll be like, oh damn, I wish I had gone that. So it's more... Because of loss aversion, I want to farm them while I still can. Even though I'm not going to equip any of them. Even the paid cosmetics. Well, the paid cosmetics I'm not buying, but like I feel like in Season 1, or early launch even, all the paid cosmetics were like pretty not exciting. I don't, it might have been pre-Season 1. And so I feel like this winter event cosmetics were made at the same time as those. We're like, it's not that they're like ugly or whatever, but they're not, I don't feel like, for myself personally, they justify the price. They're not different enough from what else is available in the game. Fire up. Okay, we're good. Whereas I feel like Season 2 cosmetics have been outstandingly, like the paid cosmetics have been crazy good, a lot of them. Like really different from what else you can get in game. Okay, world boss. Let's go. Doing good on the farming. Echo, stop. Echo, stop. You have to yell at the AI, man. Hey, Gary Marsha, appreciate ya. Appreciate you, Gary. Happy to help. Cosmic Nini, I'm doing well. How are you? Wondering why you don't destroy those efficiencies, get the broken wagon thing done. Is there a reason for holding on to the timer? Yes. So, in the case of most events where you're on a timer, it is advantageous to drag it out as long as possible because you get more monsters to spawn that way. The faster you complete the event, the faster the red cloaked horror spawns, or whatever the event might be, the faster it finishes. So in this case, with the Krampus, all those monsters running at you, they're dropping materials. So you want to wait until there's like 5 seconds left before you summon him to get the most monsters as possible to farm the most amount of materials possible. Katie, how you doing? Hi from the snowy winter of our discontent. What's the temperature for you, Katie? We're actually hitting some milder weather. It's, oh my gosh, yeah, it's very hot today. Comparatively. Can you recommend a good build for Sorcerer level 50 plus based around the staff of Lam Eason? I cannot. I don't know of any good Sorcerer build that uses that staff, unfortunately. But if anyone in chat does, please sound off so we can recommend something for Birth Ritter Rage. Really? Not even getting, okay, that's fine. Alright, back to the Menestad Circle. You have COVID? I wish you a speedy recovery, Cosmic Nini. Hope you don't have too bad of a case. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you just bomb through it, right? Like, if you want to just do it fast. Like, some people argue you actually, you know, all you care about is the red cloaked horror, so just bomb through it as fast as possible so you can get to the next event as fast as possible, and, you know, it's a reasonable strategy. Waves of Darkness, alright. See, this is one that summons a bunch of mobsters. I don't believe in mobsters. How you doing, meow? Very interesting, yeah, very interesting. I look forward to your full report. I expect it on 8.5 by 11 paper with blacked out portions with a thick Sharpie. Ashley Kennedy, how you doing? Heard that they went all hands for Season 2, so Season 3 will not be as big or impactful. Ooh, who'd you hear this from? I think the next substantial season will be Season 4 with the atomization, etc. That's definitely going to be big. At least, I mean, I don't know about the season itself, but I guess included in it, the rework to itemization, yeah, that ought to be huge. Probably the most significant change that the game will ever get, potentially ever. We're talking an overhaul, right? Basically looking to maximize your kills per hour. Yeah, I was like, there's usually a frigid husk here, and it just spawned in. They like to spawn near... nope, caravan under siege, we're moving on. Two frigid husks. Side by side. Oh no, those weren't frigid husks, those were just monsters. Just monsters. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. What do we got? Frozen alive? Nope. Those are fake husks. Waves of Darkness. Nice. What do you think is worth farming this midwinter? Okay, we got that. You think the Season 3 leaderboard dungeons that are time static will just be like AOZ, but easier? I think that'll be a disappointment. No, I think it'll be something different. I don't think it's just gonna be Abattoir of Zir. I mean, like, okay, is it probably gonna be some kind of dungeon, and you're probably gonna be on some kind of a timer, and you have to kill monsters? Probably? But I don't think it's gonna be literally just a copy of Abattoir of Zir. I guess I think if it was, they probably would have told us more about what the gauntlet is. I think that's what they said it is, the gauntlet. Or they would have said, you know, when they said that Abattoir is not coming back next season, they would have probably said you know, it's not coming back, but the gauntlet is very similar, or it's basically the same thing kind of thing. Chain, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome. Thank you for the sub, appreciate you. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you're automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is hook up your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. How do I like the season and the events so far? Overall, Season 2, big win. The event itself, could it have been something more? Yeah. Is it fine? It's fine. Like, I know some people, like, are really not liking it or really disappointed in it. If you think of it as, like, oh, this was supposed to be new content, then sure, but it's just an event, right? It's not content, it's just like a limited time thing where you can earn some cosmetics. You don't even have to farm it this way. Like, I'm doing it this way, but you could choose to do Nightmare Dungeons instead. Once you've just put in a bit of time, once you put just a bit of time into the event, you unlock the ability to get the materials from doing Nightmare Dungeons. It's not as efficient as doing what we're doing right now, but if you just want to ignore the event and play the game normally, and i.e. doing Abattoir or Nightmare Dungeons, then you'll continue to get these materials in Abattoir and in Nightmare Dungeons. We're moving to the Yelesna Circle, Yelesna line. As soon as we get 2 no spawns, we move. You bugger. And that gave us enough time for a terrible event to spawn, so now we're going to this one here. Nubex. 1 year badge. Hey, appreciate you, Nubex. How's the game right now? The game is substantially improved from Season 1. If the game had launched like this, if this was Season 1, then the D4 bad memes would have never caught on. How's my horse that fast? I'm using the okay, that's 2 no spawns. Going to Yelesna. I'm just using the speed boost. It is not too late to jump into Season 2. We're like halfway into Season 2. There's still a month and a half to go. You got time. Got plenty of time. Is the aspect any good? Is someone there? Wayward Soul, nope. Okay, next event is here. So the question was, is the aspect any good? For its very situational use, my understanding is it's good for, like, my purposes. I'm not bothering to use it. I already have, like, a GG endgame build. I don't feel like temporarily swapping this thing, and I'm glad of that. Like, I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the strength of the aspect exists within this event. And if you already have a GG endgame build, you don't need more power for this event. But if you're, like, leveling up, if you don't have a maximized endgame build, probably the aspect is useful. Rob with the raid. Hey, how you doing, Rob? Did Rob get 25 yet? I know, Rob, you were working on 24. Then I heard someone hit 25. I forget his name. He was a fellow from China. I think he did it legit, because I think some people, like, were abusing of whatever exploits. I don't know, the snapshot, something ball lightning, I don't know. I don't look too much into it, but it looked like a solid clear whirlwind Hoda the Chinese guy did. He had a rank 140 gem, though. What rank is Rob's gem? Glyph, sorry. They're gems. They're legendary gems. It's just Paragon all over again, right? Yeah, I was saying, you now have me wondering what kind of government system Twitch streams are. Feudal monarchy, oligarchy, dictatorship. I feel like it's the equivalent to the feudal monarchy, with you as a king and the mods as your lords, and us as the peasants who pay your taxes as subs. I guess that's a cute analogy. I mean, you kind of have to stretch it because anyone is free to leave at any point. Whereas that's not really the case in a... I mean, it's almost de facto... Well, yeah. I guess the only way to equate it to government is, yeah, to a feudal system. So Duncan saying, unless I zoom in so never, I didn't even notice anyone's cosmetics, and druids are always shapeshifted. They really need to add shapeshifted cosmetics. Caravan under siege? Nope. Next one is like here. It's in the teens, but it's so far snowiest on record. Oof, I got bored with my sorcerer and started a necro. Cool, cool, cool. What build you going for? Yeah, teens Fahrenheit, for sure, for sure. No, I got it, Katie. No chance there's teens in the Celsius. Yeah, we're not even teens in the Celsius. Frozen alive, that is unfortunate. We're gonna check the last one. Chain saying, I like farming Duriel and attempting to get that Shaco is much more important than doing this event. Absolutely. It's a significantly more important priority for sure. Okay, I'm getting caught up with the raid. Okay, this one didn't spawn. Back to Yelesna. Still away? Need 150 glyph? Gotcha, Rob. Full of snapshots. But the Chinese guy that got the one... Okay, he had to go. Alright. Appreciate you, Rob. Good knocked. How fast is leveling until endgame? It has gotten a lot faster with Season 2. I can't give you an exact time. But it's not... It's very attainable. Substantially more attainable than it was previously. Okay, let's go back to Menestad. Menestad Circle. That's 2 no spawns. Pete Parker, the other thing to be aware of when you're zooming your horse, if you keep your mouse really close to your horse, you're not going full speed. You have to move your mouse further. So this is me. Here, I hit space, but I'm not going full speed. You gotta move your cursor away. We got Blight Revelry. Similarly on the controller, right? If you just move the controller slightly, the thumbstick rather, you're not gonna go full speed. You gotta crank it. They adjusted this. It used to be worse, like where you had to really go to the edge of the screen, so much so that a controller could never get that speed. But they've made it more forgiving now. You only kind of have to go halfway across the screen to go full speed. You think it's best to complete the events as fast as possible or grind it out at the last second? Grind it out at the last second. More monsters spawn. More fragments drop. The thing that kills you is the wasted time traveling between events. So once you get a good event to spawn, you milk it for all it's got. Alright, you want to see the path again? So here, we'll show the path. There's the Menestad circle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I get 2 events in a row that don't spawn, then I go to the Alesna line. Go here, up there. And then from here, you waypoint back there, and you repeat. Same thing, 2 events in a row. Don't spawn, I change. Back to the Menestad Circle. Going Bone Spear? It's a good one, Katie. Am I done with Abattoir of Zir? How far have I gone? I don't know if I'm done with it per se. In general, it's just not really content that interests me. I played it a bit on day 1. I got to like tier 5, and I'm like, okay. I didn't feel like grinding out the glyph. Grinding a singular glyph is just like Paragon levels in D3, and I hated grinding Paragon in D3, and I have no interest in doing that in D4. I'm happy with Abattoir as something that, like, here's my level 100 completed build. I want to see what I can do without having to really change my build too much, or rather, without having to grind out this new glyph, right? Because it's just kind of cheating, I find. For me, the purpose of Abattoir is to test how powerful my build is. If you're now letting me get more powerful with this gem that effectively scales infinitely for all intents and purposes, given how long it takes to level up, then it's not really testing my build anymore. So, you know, I reached a point where I'm like, okay, without the glyph, I can do like a tier 5 on my build. That satisfies me. Maybe I can change my build up a bit more, farm some different gear to survive better in the Abattoir. I know they've made some changes. They nerfed kind of the difficulty pre-tier 10, so I can probably push further now. But it's not content for me, and that's fine. To clarify, that doesn't mean I think it's bad content. Not all content in the game has to be for everyone. I think that's good, that more content that could appeal to more interests is in the game. Because it's impossible to make everyone happy, because everyone has different desires. I just really hope that something like that glyph does not make it into the base game, because again, I hate it. I think D3's Paragon system is terrible, and I don't want to see that in D4. And that's effectively what that glyph is. Just doing one dungeon run over and over in order to level up one singular thing that is going to be responsible for an enormous amount of your power is not my idea of fun. Oh, fuck. Yeah. That's what happens when we don't kill them on time. I wasn't paying attention. That was my bad. I was absorbed in how much I hate Paragon. Yeah, same with me, Curious. I was thinking too much. So people are like, sometimes people, it's something people often don't think about, right? Playing a game and like holding a conversation or an interview or something at the same time. And sometimes when they try, they're like, man, how do you do it? And my answer is, I do it poorly. To focus on both holding a conversation and playing. There's only so much processing power, and in that case, I dropped the timer. So that's why it's better to complete the event early than not complete it at all. Let's put it that way. Blighted Revelry. Oh, good. Oh, no, another one that failed. Oh, come on, man. I was like, oh, well, at least we join another event, and they can finish theirs. Nope, they also failed theirs. So yeah, if you're running the risk of failing the event, that's why I kind of go in there's like 8 seconds as opposed to 5, just in case, something happens. I try to go to complete them, but, yeah. Frozen Alive, nope. Oh, although it's just finished. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh no, it just started, never mind. Leaving. If they let me. They will not. Okay, so ponying away. Going over there. Zero skill, how you doing? If you haven't found a single Blighted event, it's because you are playing non-season. Unfortunately, the event is only available for seasonal characters. However, it's available as a level 1, so you can make a seasonal character real fast. There's 2 events worth doing. The Wagon event, as well as Waves of Darkness. You can see what the event names are. So Blighted Revelry is the Krampus event, that's the Wagon event. And then it's like Waves of Darkness, I think it's called, is the other one worth doing. Because it sends a butt-ton of monsters. A whole metric butt-ton. Okay, moving on to the next one. I don't know if these guys are hanging out because it's about to spawn or because it's already done. I'm gonna try to get ahead of them. Like, these events are super common to spawn. Okay, good. This one's already begun. How do you milk an event? Very carefully. Yeah, whenever there's randos, they're always going to finish the event early, and that's fine. It's not the end of the world. So the same logic holds, by the way, for Helltide events and just like open world events in general. Okay, that's a no-show. That's a lot of dead things. So this one was just done. We might be just behind a group. And... oof. Okay, swap into Yelazna line. Unless this spawns right now. Nope. Okay. PvP saying, I actually agree with you. The Abattoir of Zir should be a test of your build, your skill, and your gear, not how many runs you did in Abattoir of Zir. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. Leaderboard should be focused on the best player, not the person who farmed XP the best. That's why I dislike so much. So, competition in D3 is part of its skill? Yes. Is a big part of its skill? Yes. But a huge... Waves of Darkness. So this is another one you want to do. If someone plays 10 hours a day every day, they're going to farm up so much more Paragon than you that they will be twice as powerful as you, and therefore be able to push 5 Greater Rifts level further than you if everything else is equal. Now, if everything else is not equal, right, if you're the higher skill player, maybe you can push further. But eventually you reach a point of competition where you're facing people that are very, very, very similar in skill to you. And then what's dividing you? Well, how much free time people have, or how much of their lives they're willing to sacrifice to grind something. And to me, that's just not interesting. I would rather the skill be rewarded at that tier. Like, obviously, to some degree, like, it is an ARPG. It is about farming power. But there should be a point of being, like, a completed character that is not completely unreasonable to reach. I'm also not necessarily opposed to infinitely scaling power as long as it's incredibly diminishing returns to the point that it's not worth continuing. So in the case of Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, for instance, once you're like level 90, low level 90s, grinding out the last 10 levels, you're not going to be that much stronger. You'll be a little stronger, but someone who's level 90 can beat someone who's level 100 easily. Skill 100% would win over those 10 last levels. So, reaching level 100 or max level is more of a status symbol of like, this is how much I grinded. And I'm cool with that. I'm 100% cool with keeping things in the game that are status symbols. But when I am twice as powerful than you just because I have more free time, I don't know. Again, there still has to be, like, you still have to reach the end game. You still have to, there's some baseline expectation. I'm not saying someone who's only able to play 1 hour in a whole season should be as powerful as someone who plays 1,000 hours in a season. Alright, what do we got here? This is Wayward Soul. We skip. Good frigid husks around here, though. And we got Waves of Darkness. Nice. So I have bound my force move to my mouse scroll wheel. So instead of click, 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 and then I have repetitive stress injury in my wrist, I just gently... I'm gently... I can think of no other word. And it does not have to be dirty. You're gonna make it dirty in your mind. I'm just gently fingering the mouse scroll wheel back and forth to move around. There is nothing sexual about that. I am puritanical. You have your minds in the gutter, okay? Let me finger my scroll wheel in peace. The thing is, I'm not just pushing it. I'm rubbing it back and forth. Because I've bound force... I've bound it to scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down. Which is the most comfortable thing, in my opinion. So I'm pushing and pulling. I am rubbing back and forth. Ever so gently. Tickling the scroll wheel, one might say. Ophrys, do you have the materials? You are leaving in... Okay, it is currently 7:50 for me. You said you're leaving at... Okay, so you're leaving at 10 my time, right? So you're leaving in 2 hours? How many Duriels can you do? Does fingering even have a non-dirty meaning? I'm pretty sure fingering just means to rub your finger on something. I'd like... In fact, no, there's even other meanings. Like, to finger someone means to, like, point them out, right? Like, he fingered him for the crime. I'm sure I've read some hard-boiled detective novel where it's like, Dick Tracy fingered Blackjack Bob for the crime. I'm not just making this up. I'm 100% not just making this up off the top of my head. This is a real thing, okay? What vampire skills do I use? Metamorphosis, for sure. Ravenous, Infection, Prey on the Weak, Anticipation, Metamorph. Better get over here fast, because this guy is, Oh, yeah, no, sorry. So, I'm only asking curious because my buddy Ophrys is leaving on vacation. He's not going to be able to play Diablo for a while. It's his birthday in a few hours, and I think he wants to do some Duriel runs with his Duriel mats before he leaves, so... And I think he can't quite handle Duriel on his own, so we might just do, like, the 2 or whatever Duriel runs he might have. That's my bad. I shouldn't have done that. I was acting and not thinking. I was just following Maverick's advice. Think. No, act. Don't think. It's definitely advice you want to hear Top Gun pilots are following when they're piloting $60 million devices that are holding incendiary explosives. Don't think. Just do. Don't think. And we got another one. Okay. This is my, vindication time. Oh, Andre Bauer. Rest in peace. Mox Designs. Glad the map was helpful to ya. Great to hear. I'm doing grade 0 skill. Saying, my friend and I boosted each other and Abattoir of Zir got the glyph to around level 60. Oh, wow. Good job. It was stupid powerful, and we could do Nightmare 50s. So I agree, it's kind of destroying the game. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm totally fine with it for the way they introduced it, right? It came in the mid-season, like, a lot of people are done with the game by this point, so why not just go crazy off the rails in the second half of the season? Why not? Give people stupid power, let them get their senioritis on before the next season, right? If it brings some people back, you know? The general trend with ARPGs is people, like, play for the first maybe month-ish. Sometimes they burn out faster, sometimes slower. Like, in D3, you get, like, maybe 2 weeks. So, yeah. Add some event that gives you some kind of crazy power buff. Why not? Whatever. As long as it doesn't make it into the base game, I'm totally fine with it. That's why I don't hate Abattoir of Zir. I just really would not like it if that glyph made it into the base game. If it only worked in the Abattoir, like, maybe that's fine. I don't know, because again, Abattoir is something that I guess I don't super care about, so if some people do like that, right? If some people do want that experience, in fact, that'd be the perfect solution. Like, some people, I guess, do like that infinite grinding Paragon thing, so if it's just relegated to only being powerful in Abattoir of Zir, 100% fine with that. It's content that I could ignore, and it's not something that is affecting my day-to-day. It's not affecting my number. 6 Duriels, okay, we can do that real fast. Okay. So we're going to take a break from this to do some fast Duriel runs. Here, let me invite... Actually, I need to get on my other character. I'm going to get on my Barbarian for those. So that means we're going to have room for one more for these Duriel runs. Ophrys, would you mind if I open up the final spot to a random viewer? Oh, God. Okay. So, folks, I need to get caught up with chat before I can do that. I'm going to ask a skill testing question in order to determine who gets the spot. We're going to start by forming the party. And I need to then clear out my inventory, because my inventory is full. Then I gotta get caught up with chat so that I can ask the question. It's up to you, Curious. If you want to do rotation, otherwise Ophrys is fine with just doing them for free. So for anyone who doesn't know, something that has become popular in the community is, I think it's called Duriel rotation, where you get a party of 4 people, they each bring their own Duriel materials, and you take turns filling in the Duriel materials. This way, you're basically getting 4 times as many drops than you would if you were just playing by yourself. Destroy that one.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. Alright. Gonna get caught up in chat. Meanwhile, whoops. Event route can be found here. 1 second. Accidentally booted up my Premiere Pro. Gonna shut that down. Alright. Okay, this is the route in the meantime. There's the Menestad Circle and the Yelesna line. The exact phrase would be finger pointing, not just finger. I'm certain I've heard the phrase he fingered him for the crime. I am 99% sure Fingered him for the crime. God, do I dare Google this live on stream? No, I'm gonna... Okay. Yes! Here. To inform against or identify a criminal to the authorities. He fingered the man who robbed the bank. I'm fingering you, okay? I'm fingering you. This is not breaking terms of service. This is a legitimate word in real life. Getting a lot of disconnects. I don't know. It hasn't happened to me. Rebel Moon, when we admit as a collective internet hive mind that Zack Snyder peaked in 2009 and has been a disaster since. I don't know anything about Rebel Moon. Has it already released? Someone told me about it last stream and I wanted to see it. Should I not? Should I not be hyped for Rebel Moon? I heard it was like dark Star Wars. Maybe a slip using someone with a name as Dick as an example for... Okay. Dick Tracy fingered the criminal. It's a thing. Okay. Oh yeah, Freddy got fingered. Oh god, is that what? I never got that. So Freddy got fingered as in he was fingered for the crime. I never put that together. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm caught up on YouTube chat, I'm getting caught up on Twitch chat, and then we're going to ask the skill testing question, skill testing trivia question about Diablo. To get there, our final in-game spot for about a half dozen Duriel runs. You don't have to bring your materials. If you do, we'll do more, but it's free Duriel runs if you don't want to put in materials. Okay, I am caught up. Hi, Lou. What's up, man? All right. I am searching for... Okay. Now, in order to get the in-game spot, you must be the first across both Twitch chat and YouTube chat to correctly answer this trivia question with the correct spelling, and with your full battle tag, name and number, all in one message. Can't be two messages, you can't put half the battle tag, you can't have a typo. First person to meet all those criteria will get the invite. And the question is, also, if you just like trivia and you want to answer, feel free to do it, just don't put your battle tag if you're not interested in joining a game. Alright, the question is, Imperius is the Archangel of what? Imperius is the Archangel of what? Hey, cheers, Amy Cat. Glad it's helpful. Casual gaming gets it. Casual gaming curious. Can you grab casual gaming? The answer was Valor. Indeed. Oh no, actually, sorry. You didn't type it right. It's V-A-L-O-U-R. We spell it the British way. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually not even sure. Do the British spell it Valor? In Canada, we spell things the same way that the British do. So honor is with a U. Honor. Is Valor the same? You would think. Valor and honor, they seem very similar. Oh, casual saying all good, you can give away to someone else. In that case, the next person who got it was Pez the Canny Boy, fingered him. There's no way that's your battle tag. Is that really your battle tag? That cannot be. That's not even a legit battle tag. So the next one is Cobret. I am butchering your name, I apologize. Cowbret. I'm going to copy paste that over to Curious in DMs. If I can find... Here it is. There we go. Yes, Justice was Duriel, indeed. Duriel was the Archangel of Justice. Alright, so... I'm gonna port to my friends. Ophris left the party. What happened to Ophris in the meantime? Oh, D4 crash, showing it back up. Roger that. Roger that. Marty, I'm doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, too. I think the game is worth getting back into after the shocking launch. Reference I stopped playing at the start of Season 1. If Season 2 was Season 1, people would not have reacted the way they did. I'm not saying it's a perfect game. It still has flaws, but it is immensely more fun than Season 1. Have a good weekend, Sane. You had to stay a while and listen. I wonder if you ever think about creating a second channel. If yes, what kind of channel? Dungeons and Dragons, probably. So I started off on YouTube with Dungeons and Dragons content. My channel was a D&D channel for years before Reaper of Souls came out, and then I started making Diablo content, and then that just kind of took over. But like my biggest passion is Dungeons and Dragons. Have they fixed the VRAM issue D4 had? I'm not sure. Possibly? Here is the route. The Menestad Circle, followed by the Alesna line. Am I on my correct character? I am on my correct character. Now I'm trying for a shackle. Curious, get over here fast. Okay, you'll be fine. So you only have to kill one of these two. So it's better that we focus fire one down. You only need to kill one to get the Duriel to spawn. Boots. Nope. Alright, pick up everything. Portal out. Reset dungeon. I played a bit of Baldur's Gate. I would like to find time to play more. Same thing, I would love to watch a ton of D&D content. I play every week and a half for decades. Good weekend to you as well. Hey, cheers, Sane. That's great to hear. It's great to hear. Alright, reset. Boom. Miscellaneous. I don't think I've ever watched a live stream gaming session before of like any video game, or do you mean for Dungeons and Dragons? Oh, for this as well. Hey, cheers, Azilius. Oh, glad it's been a pleasurable experience for you so far. Alright, we dive back in. I'm gonna go do another Duriel. Should not have used my ult there. Hope they remove runbacks in Season 3. You think your character is doomed, no blighted events, and you're on seasonal. Wait, really, Justin? Huh. So wait, do you see? Is everything purple like this? Is there all the purple? There ought to be all the purple. Let's go straight for Duriel. Forget the babies. Babies just keep respawning anyway. And, okay, we got a helm. We got a helm. It's not going to be a Shaco. It's going to be another stupid one. It's going to be a Godslayer. It's going to be a Godslayer. The outskirts of Fracture Peaks is purple, blighted spawn, just no events. It's so weird. It's a Godslayer. Rip. Rip and pepperoni. How you doing? Santa Madre, Holy Mother. What's going on? One might even say Blessed Mother. What should I do if I want to be part of the max roll team? Well, you better be prepared to prove your credentials. Otherwise, I guess you can just reach out. Presumably, start by being part of their Discord. Hopefully you're on their Discord. And you can try to reach out either via Discord DM or via email. But what I would recommend is having a professionally worded message that gives links to some of your credentials.
Midwinter Blight, sir. I didn't find it very fun emo. I'm probably missing something.
Dark, 2 months. Hope you're doing well. It's okay. I don't love it, but, you know, it's something different to do. I don't think you're missing anything, Dark. It's just a little thing. It's not like a whole... It's not like new content, per se. It's just something else to do to farm some free cosmetics. It's better than any D3 event that's ever done. Well, okay, sorry. Darkening of Tristram is the best D3 event. But outside of that. Focus Duriel, ignore the babies. Another helm! Another not a Shaco. Hooray. Okay, with this one, yeah, another Godslayer. Go back to town for this one. Sell whatever you got. Kov, I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. I try. Yeah, Shadowthorn. I don't stream daily. The videos take, like, the news videos on average, 16 hours of work. There's other parts of the business to take care of. Okay, yeah, so go back to town. Sell, salvage, store. Get ready for the next runs. Note that everything that's been dropping from Duriel is 925 item level. So you might want to hold on to some things. I'm heading on back. It has to be a double drop. Does it have to be a double drop? Which I'm about to get a Shaco. Does a Shaco really only drop on a double drop? I thought we had debunked that. I don't remember if I reset the dungeons. Probably did not. But yeah, so sorry, Rahid. So, professionally worded message. Maybe already like write up a guide or something, or have something to show that you can make guides. Like presumably you want to be part of Maxroll so that you can produce guide content, right? So having something to point to as like a portfolio or just a sample, you know, would be a good idea. Senor Boots, hey, appreciate ya. Thanks for coming on by. Thanks for coming on by. And once again, I mindlessly clicked my buttons, and now I'm not going to have them when I need them. Rip. A maggot is giving us gifts, and we're keeping them. Well, maybe you are. Wish that if you sell a shack or you summon a super Diablo, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Because people are getting duped Shacos. Sorry. Poor choice of word. Some people have gotten more than one Shaco and have nothing to do with their extra. So it would be nice if something special happened when you broke down an uber unique. I have a whole video talking about Grim Dawn. Yeah, great game. Yeah, so exactly, Rahid. Either, like... you can have, like, you can show a video, I guess, of yourself. But I know most of what Maxroll, you know, looks for is guide writers, so... That said, I mean, people can always be trained to write guides, but... Because, like, basically anyone could come up and say, I'm an expert at barbarians, right? So, you need to have something to, I guess, back it up. Like, you can say, you know, I'm world first this, or, you know, some accolade you've done, or something... Something beyond just trust me, bro, sort of thing. It'd be like, you know, any kind of job, right? You have to somehow prove your credentials. CSDKO, how you doing? I'm using a Tusk Helm. Okay, it doesn't have to be a double. We've confirmed it does not have to be a double drop. You just have better odds if it's a double drop. Yeah. What if my build doesn't work the same for everyone because I got a pretty different type of playstyle? Well, maybe I need to take a step back and ask, what is your interest in joining Maxroll? What do you hope to do for Maxroll? You're saying you have no PC, so you're a console player, so there could potentially be room. Like, okay, well, we don't, you know, necessarily have a console expert. Is your focus on like making builds that are that work better on controller or on console? We are playing season. Yes. Season 2. And didn't get anything there, did we? No, pants. Don't need them, though. Dioxide, how you doing? Speaking of... Oh, Here you go. Oh, Dioxide. So Dioxide on the Maxroll team gave an answer. You'd have to prove why it will be better for the masses. Talking about the build that you're running. Understand that if you're writing for Maxroll, you're not writing for yourself. You're writing for thousands of people to help them succeed. Tens and hundreds of thousands. Those guys get a lot of views. To help them succeed to the best of their abilities while providing your expertise on said build. Dioxide, were you headhunted, or did you like apply to join Maxroll? I mean, so the people that have the easiest time are those who are already like streamers or people that have their portfolio is public because they are, streaming is their portfolio. They already make videos, already make guide content and stuff. So I guess Dioxide's journey would have been different because, yeah, he doesn't have to say, here's my stuff. It can just be found. All right, we'll reset here.
Look.
Is it confirmed that Ubers can drop solo in Duriel? Yes.
Dead.
Not only Duriel drop, correct. Not only double drop, correct. Sorry, is there... I don't know that there's video evidence. I cannot say that there's video evidence. Well, you can look back on my streams when I got my Andariel's Visage. The 2 times that I did... I don't remember off the top of my head, but... Okay, so yeah, Dioxide was specifically headhunted, yeah. Rahid, was your build dominating level 100 content? Then over 1,800 Duriels, none were single drop. None of your Ubers were single drop. Interesting. When I mean double drop, I don't mean 2 Ubers, I mean 1 Uber and 1 unique. Yeah, no, I got it. It's gonna be a Banished Lords. Okay, well, so Obelisk brings up a good point. We don't have any... Until we have specific evidence in video form that we can point to and say, this Uber came without a duplicate drop. All we can say is people have given conflicting information. Even on Malignant season without anything, Ubers are crazy things. Well, I mean, I guess reach out and see what they say. You haven't gotten any Uber at all, curious? Yeah, you are on the... I think on average it's 1 Uber per 50 runs. Seems to be the average luck people get. Hey, cheers, David Martinez. Appreciate ya. There's someone going around saying that they have found all Ubers in 50 runs. I mean, it's possible. They'd be the luckiest person in the world, but it's possible. So people are saying the reason it's possible to get only 1 Uber unique is because sometimes there's 2 different loot tables. So there's this loot table here where sometimes he doesn't drop a unique. Generally he does, right? Most of the times Duriel does drop a unique, but not all the time. So, okay, we're gonna go back to town. The Uber unique drop is supposed to be in addition to that regular loot drop. So, because most of the time he drops a unique, when an Uber unique drops, odds are it's going to happen when another unique is dropping, because other uniques drop most of the time. So it could be a perception bias that he always double drops. Duriel always drops a unique 100%? Wait. Thank you, Cole. You didn't have to, you didn't have to pay any dues for this. But, appreciate it. Quickly go through these. Alright, take care. Cole or K-Hole? Cower Brett. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate ya. Ofris, how many runs do you have left? The double T-bow drop. Oof, that's a bad Banished Lord roll. 2 more, roger that. Okay, so another spot is opening up in game here. We're gonna ask another skill testing question. Okay, so Duriel always drops at least 1 unique. It's the other Uber bosses that are not guaranteed to always drop a unique. Okay. Thank you, BBP Yeti. Got 2 uniques within 3 runs? Are you saying you got double drops 3 times?
The forge, you can still use these.
Okay, so again, we got a spot for a couple free Duriel runs if anyone wants to join us. The first person to get this trivia question correct with the correct spelling and include their full battle tag, name and number, all in one message. The first person to do all of that correctly will get the in-game spot. If you just like trivia and you want to answer the question, feel free to answer, but don't put your battle tag. The question is, who is Duriel's twin? Who is Duriel's twin? I'm seeing answers coming in here. I'm seeing some misspellings happening, and Neuron. Joshua Martin gets it. We had 2 misspellings until the correct one, and Duriel. Correct. Sending your battle tag. Curious is going to send you the invite. Neuron1102. Congrats.
How can I help? I can break that down.
I have a Diablo 3 lore video that I am hoping to get out by the end of the year. That is the current plan. Potentially as early as next week. We'll see. I don't remember if I've reset the dungeons. I guess we'll go in and find out. Nope. Okay. Onward we go. Hey, cheers, Peter Parker. Waiting patiently for D4 to introduce sets. Yeah, we'll see. I hope they get the implementation right. Hey, cheers, Mox Designs. Glad you enjoy them. Oh, that was a nice bonk. Definitely not an identical twin, no. They're more, fraternal. Bonk. Waiting patiently for Diablo 5. Oh, man. How long did it take me to get my mount from Duriel? I got super lucky. I got it like on one of my first runs. But that's been the extent of my Duriel luck. I've done like 300 Duriel runs roughly, and I have found 2 Andariels. That's the only Ubers I've found. As a Diablo lore lover, can't wait for the new video. Any plans for D4, like full story with side lore or we mortals might overlook? So I don't have any plans right now beyond D3, so anything's on the table, I would say. Basically, I mean, I think I have 2 videos left. I don't think I'm going to do all of D3 in one. I think I'm going to do D3 and then Reaper of Souls in a second video. I guess we'll see. I don't know. If I do Reaper of Souls in the same video, it might be like the longest lore video ever. The only reason I'm a little hesitant on D4 is just because it's an evolving game. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up doing. I got a double drop. I just got a double drop, and one of them's a helm. The other one is an amulet. There is no uber unique amulet that I could have, right? Now I swear to God, if that's another Andes, it's probably gonna be a Godslayer though. It's probably gonna be a Godslayer. Because the double drop, it does not mean it's an Uber. Oh, it could be a Selig. It could be a Melted Heart of Selig. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that either. I wouldn't be opposed to a Melted Heart of Selig. I don't have one of those. That said, am I guaranteed for it to be an Uber? I'm not, right? It could just be 2 non-Ubers, correct? Hold on, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. So it can be. It's not guaranteed. It could be a trap. Knowing my luck, it's going to be a Godslayer crown and a Banished Lord's talisman. And if anyone was super fast enough to see when I flick the inventory open, I'm going to do it again. I'm not going to look. What was it, guys? Did you see? You got to freeze frame at the right moment. I swear, I think I'd be more pissed if it's another Andariel's than if it's a Godslayer. Oh, my camera's covering it. Lol. Okay. It is Tuskhelm and Banished Lord. Well, time to uninstall the game. Was that the last run, Ofris? Drakosno, 42-month resub. Tuskhelm, Banished Lord, and a bad one to boot. Dang. One more? Alrighty. Alrighty. Set dungeons was literally the worst activity in any Diablo game. They were terrible. Conceptually, they weren't a bad idea. In practice, they were terrible. The thing that was terrible about them was that you had to nerf your build in order to succeed on the set dungeon. It never feels good when your character is so strong that you're failing because you're too strong. It's not a good feeling to have to nerf your build to meet some arbitrary requirements. So the Necro ones were better in that case. They were designed later with some of the lessons learned. So the Necro ones weren't as bad. But mastering those set dungeons, man. Gosh. Ragin CTV, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome, appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is hook up your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. Costs you nothing extra. It's literally a feature you are paying for. And if you're not using it, Jeff Bezos is laughing his way to the bank. Because he can't save up 3 months worth. It's a use it or lose it feature. Tusk. So that was the last one. Probably was the last one. JG Pruxy, you got it in 11 runs? Congrats, you are very lucky. Yeah. Ah, okay. So we got one more run here. Oh, Resilius, you enjoyed the set dungeon challenges? Well, so I'm fine with it being in the game as non-mandatory content. When they start making it part of the season journey, that's when it's like, okay. I didn't mind the set dungeon for farming them to get the cosmetic wings. But when they started to put it as like the season, part of the season journey, I was like, I don't. Because it's so different from how you regularly play the game. It is interesting to figure out the puzzle of that challenge, but that's not the core of what Diablo is. So again, in general, I'm fine with adding additional activities that appeal to different tastes. As long as they're not forced on people if they are substantially different from what the baseline content ought to be. Look, that was a nice bonk. Metal for Fish. 2-month resub. We're doing well.
Thanks for all the great content. Always my first go-to for everything Diablo.
Hey, cheers, Metal for Fish. Appreciate ya. Scariest thing, to be honest, I've found PD2, the version of Diablo that keeps me coming back. Although it's a mod, I find it's a great balance and good economy. PD2 is great. Project D2 is absolutely great. Yeti's saying, see, that's because I haven't been in your party. Clicking the altar, I have found at least 5 grandfathers and a dozen shakos you found? Oh my gosh. 3 spears, dozen melted hearts for other people. Oh my gosh. Wow. So in my party, I've had at least 3 shakos drop for other people. Never for me. Alright, Ofris. Have a good one. Did you get anything good? Did you get any good uniques? Did you get what you're looking for? Or just link all the ones that you got, I guess. Why don't you target what you're looking for and check the drop pools for it? How do I target? There's no way to target farm more specifically beyond just farming Duriel, right? Oh, you mean like, there's no other class I can do it on. Like, of the characters that I have. So, I'm on my Barbarian because my Barbarian has the best chance of getting the items that I'm interested in. So, like, I'm fine with a Selig, I'm fine with a Shako, I'm fine with a Doombringer, a Grandfather. Barb can get all of those. What is the starting race for Detonate Dead and PoE? Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I say it in my video. I put out that video last week. And we can just go check right now. Let's mute tab. Red Foxert, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. So right here, we're looking for Detonate Dead. Elementalist. Detonate Dead Elementalist, which is... Sorry. I muted the tab. Version of Corpse Explosion. You target a corpse, it goes boom. The corpses, you summon corpse, which that scales naturally. This makes this build to rise in level. And see, which is in a buff. The witch class, that's the basic. Witch. Start with a witch. Start with a witch. Flicker Step, that's a good item. Thibaut's Will, that's a good item. X-Falls, don't you need X-Falls on a Necro? Well, here, let me see. What is your build? You are running Bone Spear, right? On Bone Spear, he also got Soulbrand, Thibaut, Blood Moon, Breaches, Banished Lord's Talisman, Flicker Step. You got at least something that you need. So it wasn't a bust for you, right? You got some good items. Let's see. I guess, well, the Helms, you need to keep your Deathless Visage, of course. I actually don't know what uniques can you work in. You could go for a Thibaut's Will, yeah, to replace your pants. That works. You could use Flicker Step. You got some stuff. You got some stuff. Travis Beatty, how you doing? Just like them as an activity, I don't think they should have been required for the journey. Yeah. So, I rescind what I said, as in they're a fine addition to the game as content that is like side content, or like optional cosmetic stuff, like kind of puzzle to figure out, sure. Just not as like core grind content, part of season journey sort of thing. Can I zoom in on the skin? Sure. Alright, it's a 60 Tusk Helm with an 8 Max Fury. No, but I got 20 Max Fury right there. That's bad roll, Tusk Helm. Bad roll, Tusk Helm. 42. Alright, have a safe flight, Ophrys. Happy birthday. Say hi to Pam. Glad you got something from the Duriels. And bad banish lords. Okay. So, Cathbad, you're welcome to stay with us, but we're going to be going back to farming the, Or I'm going to be going back to farming the seasonal event. I mean, you can do whatever you want, I guess. Doesn't hurt to be in the party. Although I will be swapping back my other character. Going back to the Sorceress. Gotcha, Rahid. Nice. Okay, cool. Came across a villager, gave me a bow with 1,000 damage. Did it now? Only staff you can't find is Lycander's staff on the barb. Fair. Okay, I'm going to rejoin Curious's party. Transfer now. What do you think is the best race for Barbarian? Best race? The best build is Hammer of the Ancients. Have a go on, Mox Designs. Have a great weekend. I'm gonna go grab some water, folks, and I will be right back, and we'll resume the farm. We are back. Alrighty. Hey, take care, Cosmic Nini. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Alright, we're TPing to somebody. You got Grandfather and Shaka within like 200 and Doom not too long after. Congrats. Death Nib. Nice. 5 Andariels, 1 Selig. Sorry, 5 Andariels, 5 Selig, 1 Shako. Hey, well. Better than my odds. Cheers, Faleo. Aha. Where is this? Oh, okay. Sure. Take care, Cosmic Bush Viper. Are you? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Cosmic Nini. Cosmic Bush Viper. And a gray one. So I've not tried Hoda Whirlwind. I hear it's really good for Abattoir of Zir. Outside of that, how does it run? I'm doing well, Necro Butcher. How are you? Any news for Season 3? Nope. I don't expect news for Season 3 before the new year. Broke accidentally. Oh, there's another Husker here. Alright. Alright, so we did about an hour of drill runs. We've done 1 hour of this, so we're definitely not going to finish this tonight. Alright, going back to the Menestad Circle. It's only good when there's a high density of mobs, otherwise it fizzles out for Hoda Whirlwind. Okay. Hoda Whirlwind runs fine outside of it. I run T-bows to maintain resource. Okay. Hoda Whirlwind is insanely good. High Fury regen, high crit from Red Terror. High crit from Red Terror. Waves of Darkness over here. What's Red Terror? Oh, the Ring of Red Furor. Okay. High overpower on Hoda. Okay. Are there any good universities in Quebec? Yes. Oh, I missed you earlier. I sort of saw that earlier, Rahid. Yeah, so we have McGill University in my city. It's a world-renowned university, I'm pretty sure. I think McGill is up there in reputation. We get a lot of international students. So while we are a French province, McGill is a primarily Anglophone university, so you don't have to speak French. And if you live in the dorms or otherwise in housing nearby, the downtown core of Montreal, there's a lot of foreigners who only speak English, so people are used to dealing with people who don't speak French. If you do speak French, it's a huge bonus, but yeah. I went to McGill, so I can't really speak to other universities, but right. So what you were saying, if I remember correctly, was you're 17. You're not sure how much time you would have to devote to contributing to Max Roll right now. I mean, Obviously, your focus should be on your education right now. But, like, it doesn't hurt to just reach out if you think you can add value. Obelisk is excited for... What's that for Season 3? I hope they keep evolving the seasons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They will. Frozen alive. Nope. And this one was already done. We got 2 bad ones in a row, as in 2 no spawns in a row. We move on to... Oh, this is just respawning now, maybe? Okay, we got an event, and... Do the husks actually drop anything in Frozen Alive? I got the Krampus on me. I would come to Krampus. Okay, I thought that in the event the husks weren't actually dropping anything. As you continuously use Fury with Whirlwind, and Whirlwind doesn't proc Overpower, and with Weapon Swap you get high Overpower procs and Fury regen. Okay, cool. Hoda is extremely strong, but it gets kind of boring after a while. I started making meme build to test them in the Abattoir just for fun. Okay, cool. Husks can spawn goblins. This is true, so, but I feel like there's a difference between the husks that spawn normally, and like these husks here, that spawn in events. It seems like the event husks don't drop as many things as the rando husks. Going to Quebec this winter break, not sure where exactly, but if the university doesn't require French, I might stay here. Yeah, so I'm assuming when you say Quebec, you mean the province and not the city of Quebec. Because, yeah, if you come to Montreal, Montreal is the most English-speaking place, is the most English-speaking city in the province of Quebec. Where are you from, Rahid? Did you say you're from Ontario, or am I misremembering? Any reason I'm not killing the husks? Yes, I am killing them when there's like 5 seconds left. The faster you finish the event, the faster you stop the monsters from spawning. And if you stop the monsters from spawning, then you're getting fewer heirlooms. Fragments, whatever. Mats. The biggest downtime is running from event to event, so when a good event spawns, you want to milk it for all it's got. Burnaby, but doesn't matter. Okay. Vancouver. Oh, okay. From BC. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'd highly recommend Montreal. I'm a little biased, I must admit. I've lived here my whole life, and I love the city. And this is Frozen Alive, which is already midway, so... Earth... Okay, this one hasn't respawned. Well, free heirlooms, but yeah, we'll go to the line. Yellow line. How you doing, Gromass? What's up? Crosonolotos. How you doing? Oof, bad start. No. Yeah, perfect start, actually. It's exactly what you want. BEA, beautiful. Some Pauls. So what you're seeing is, instead of me clicking, I've bound my mouse scroll wheel to force move. So I'm scrolling to move instead of clicking to move. It's easier on my wrists and fingers. You got enough for all the cosmetics, mustache money? Or just the cosmetics for your class, or that you were interested in, or... Tim Horton, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome. Thank you for the sub, Mr. Tim Horton. Our national icon. The back blings. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Alright. Onward. Because of these tight passages, you're more likely to get these frigid husks spawning. There's an event here. It is Revelry. They would do WASD, it wouldn't be as bad. Fair, yeah. You don't have to click all that much. It would be controlling the keyboard, sure. Huey 2 will have WASD, I think. I'll give it a go. Yeah. It's definitely going to be the best way to run the mercenary class. With the guns, the crossbow. The crossbow, that's totally not a gun. The heavy repeating crossbow. Automatic reload. Grenade launching crossbow. Pump action. Double barrel crossbow. Full metal jacket crossbow. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah. Oof. That's the danger if you let the fire die out in the last seconds and then you go, no. No, no. Calliope the Muse. 3-month resub. Hope you've been well. Did we get him to... Did he spawn? He did, right? I just blanked out. Is there a Fallout style mini nuke crossbow though? That's the question. Did y'all see the Red Hook Chlor spawn then? I was not paying attention. I hope he spawned. It did? Alright, thanks, Toronto. How's the boba tea in Toronto, speaking of? I quite enjoy boba tea. Yes, we got another one! And another one. This run is lit so far, right? Do we just get 3 back-to-back Krampus? We've jinxed it now, but that's fine. Who cares? We got some good energy. Matematica Humanista, hello. Hey, glad you enjoy the content. From Brazil, hey, hola. Oh, how do you say Merry Christmas in Portuguese? In Spanish, it's Feliz Navidad. It's probably similar but different in Portuguese, right? Merry Christmas to you, Joe. Matematica. Not running the ward buff. I kill stuff fast enough. I don't need it. Oh no, did we? Oh, he spawned. Yeah, he spawned. We're fine. We're fine. Again, I wasn't paying attention. I'm glad you were. Okay, there's no way we're gonna get another one in a row, right? Random chain lightning's ruined it. It happens. It's okay. I think this is the next zone. And yeah, it's done. Alright, was a good run.
Too late.
Too late. Feliz Natal! Ah, Feliz Natal. It's like in Italian, Buon Natale. Natale, but yeah, very similar to Italian. Okay, I mean, oh, no, yeah, we're good. Revelry. You know what? One non-Revelry, still an amazing run. This was a legendary run. Hablo español un poquito. I took 3 years of Spanish in high school. That was a lifetime ago. I can read it and understand it better than I can speak it. I'm definitely not fluent. I've not yet done Abattoir of Zir with Ball Lightning. I probably will, once I'm done with the holiday event. Just to get the glyph, though. Like, I'll maybe just try to see quickly how far I can go without really changing my build much, but... Oh, someone asked earlier if I could expand on why Abattoir of Zir content is not for me. GR pushing was never for me. It's basically the same thing. Greater of pushing in D3. I don't particularly care for the, like, I don't know, the challenge of beating progressively higher difficulty dungeons. That it's just like artificially infinitely scaling difficulty where numbers are going up. Like, if it was, here's a new, more challenging boss, sure. Let me try to take on the boss, I guess. But even then, I don't know. to me, the point of ARPGs is more like the journey. And again, to clarify, me saying it's not for me is not me saying this is bad content that I don't think should be in the game. There is an audience for that, and I'm glad that it's there for that audience. Same as Montreal, I believe. You guys got chat time still there? Yeah, we got chat time. We got a few different ones. L2 is my personal favorite, but yeah, we do have chat time. Ooh. Curious thing, I for one think if I don't like it, it shouldn't be in the game, and I don't care what other people like. I can speak English, but not Spanish at all. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought that they were similar. I thought that Spanish and Portuguese were similar enough that, like, if you speak Portuguese, you can kind of understand Spanish and vice versa. But I guess not that close after all. Yeah. Unique boots. Essu's. Essu's back. Back again. Did we just do 2 no spawns? Okay, we're going back to the Menestad circle. I think that was 2 no spawns, yeah. Same for me, but with English, I can write and read, but speaking is way harder. It's weird. No, it's understandable. It's not weird at all. And caravan, nope. Yeah, right in time for this to respawn. That's a promising sign for the next event coming up. Yeah, it's, I think it just, okay, come on, double caravans? We just went from the best run to the worst run. This is going to be caravans till the cows come home. Something. Ah, do we just miss this one too? Or is it... Ah, perfect. Okay, good. It's also the challenge of needing a PhD in mathematics to min-max your build. Oh, let me tell you about a little game called Path of Exile. Adrenaline saying, to me there is 0 challenge outside of scaling your glyph to push higher. Yeah. I guess that's it as well. It's like, I don't mind, like, testing my build and seeing how far I can push. But if you add an element of, like, well, you have to grind that same content now to push further, like, that's not interesting to me. Oh, someone came in. Yeah, okay. But also, like, I mean, I guess it depends on the context, but I'm not gonna, like, break my head over... No, that's not true. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on what the content is exactly, but... For me, the most fun part of the ARPG is leveling up and finding loot. So activities that don't revolve around that are generally not particularly interesting to me. So, Abattoir of Zir, you're not finding loot. And you're not leveling up because you're already max level. You're instead just gradually incrementing the power of something, and that is just not interesting content for me. So, like, even in D3, right, you have the Greater Rifts where you're leveling up your gems and your Paragon. That part of the Greater Rifts I don't care for, but as long as, like, loot is still dropping in Greater Rifts, so you're still kind of, like, farming up your gear in Greater Rifts. The Greater Rift activity itself is fundamentally the most fun thing to do in the game. Because you zip through it, loot only drops at the end, so you're not slowing down to pick up loot, and once you kill the boss, there's a big loot explosion, and it's nice and rewarding. But if there was no loot explosion at the end, I wouldn't like Greater Rifts. Yeah, leveling a glyph is not interesting in the slightest. Exactly. So, I'm fine with the current glyph systems. Like, the glyphs as they are in the game right now, I'm fine with them because they're just another part of your power. And you're generally leveling them alongside doing other things, right? Like, you're probably not hitting level... I mean, you might hit level 100 and still have to level up some glyphs a bit. But generally, they're pretty well leveled by the time you get there. And it doesn't take too long to level them at this point. And you're still doing content like where you're finding gear and stuff. Potentially. In Nightmare Dungeons.
At Rhykker 15 months and still no ring? Happy Friday, you legendary gamer.
Yeah, Nat, appreciate ya. One big ol' 1-5. Hope you're doing well, yeah, Nat. GR bosses greater than Bloodseekers. So I actually find the Blight Speakers, sorry, the Bloodseekers rather, Blight Speakers, it's the name of enemies in my D&D campaign. The Bloodseekers to me are more interesting than the, or they make for a more exciting final fight at the end of a level than the current bosses at the end of Nightmare Dungeons. The one-shotting stuff is BS, but take away the one-shotting, and I think the Bloodseekers would actually make for a more interesting challenge than the current Nightmare Dungeon bosses. It's a more dynamic fight. There's more uncertainty as to what blood seekers you're going to get, what combination you're going to get of them. It's more dangerous in general, like most Nightmare Dungeon bosses are just really easy.
Not even death can save you from me.
What is this? Oh, I missed that. What was that? Oh, was it just a blurb? It was a blurb. Oh, okay. You got me. Nice, Sage Moore. Okay, we're going over to... It is... Blighted Revelry, nice. Will Gillian's Brew carry over at end of season? Into non-season, probably. But not into next season. Abattoir of Zir needs better rewards. I imagine that in the next iteration they will improve it massively. After all, people have been very vocal about their feedback on this endgame content. I am concerned about how they reply to the feedback. Like, I am totally fine with Abattoir of Zir being something that gives you no reward. And it's literally just like a leaderboard to push, to like test your build. Like, imagine Abattoir literally was just a build check. That there was no glyph, and so you wouldn't have 25 cleared, right? Because right now, someone has cleared the highest difficulty. That would not be possible without the glyph. So that would be a perfect way to test all the builds. And we'd be like, okay, Hoda did a 15. Ball Lightning did 11. You know, such and such did that. And it also comes down to skill, right? You can see, okay, I know that so-and-so did 12 on a Hoda. Can I beat so-and-so and get a 13? And it's just based on my skill with this build and not on grinding out this glyph. I would like it to be that. I'd be perfectly fine with it being that kind of content. I'm not opposed to there being some other reward attached to it, but I'm concerned that depending on what the reward is, it could mean that, well, now the only thing that you should do in the game is Abattoir of Zir, and therefore if your build cannot be the highest pushing build in Abattoir of Zir, then you have picked wrong. Go pick a better build. Like right now the game's in a state where a lot of builds are viable. Like if we ignore Abattoir of Zir, a ton of builds are viable for endgame content. Ton of builds. If you look at Abattoir, the only builds that are viable are Hoda and Ball Lightning. Maybe Ball Lightning. So in Diablo 2, for instance, you had the Uber bosses. Those were a very, very those were pinnacle content that rewarded something unique. Something extremely powerful. However, that thing was tradable. So you didn't have to do that content yourself. And not all builds can do it. Some builds were basically designed to farm that Uber content, that pinnacle content. But they were specialized in fighting bosses. Those builds were not good for general farming. Or at least not as good, right? So like the best general farming builds were not necessarily going to be the best builds for doing the Uber content. So you might make another character just to farm the Ubers, or you'd say, you know what, screw it, I am just going to trade for that thing that the Ubers drop. I like that implementation. Here's some content, it is rewarding, it is extremely difficult, but you can also just trade for the reward if you don't want to have to do that pinnacle content yourself. And therefore be funneled into a very narrow range of builds. Seeing fragments. There's a group ahead of us. Hopefully we can catch them mid-event. Nope. Maybe we'll catch up with the next one. Alina with the raid. Thank you for the raid. I saw something recently. I believe you've made it official. Okay, we're gonna go to the line. She's made it official, right? Can we give a public congratulations? Need to add surprise events to dungeons, kind of like the Bloodseeker or Butcher. Yes, those are super cool. Yes, I love the sudden panic jump of, oh, a Butcher, oh, a Bloodseeker. My Tears of Blood, I don't even have a Tears of Blood on this character. My other Tears of Blood is like rank 2. I hate grinding that. I'm not going to do it. I refuse. 420 saying, I'm trying to build a Necro. Should I make it a seasonal or eternal realm? Definitely go seasonal. Definitely go seasonal. It finishes at the end of January. You have half the season left. Plenty of time. World Tier 4 is currently the highest difficulty. Okay. Okay, well, we haven't said anything, Alina. I'm congratulating you on your new car. I don't want to steal your thunder. What's my favorite Ball Lightning build? Ball Lightning? I don't know. Did you go with the Vokes or did you go with the Toyota? You can't type in chat. That is so bizarre. Okay, porting to. I don't know who I'm porting to. Curious is the only person I can port to. Most of my favorite light bulb build. My favorite light bulb build is going to be the Philip Hughes light bulbs that can change color. That is such a weird bug to have, Curious. Setup as far as injured versus Selig versus standard. Oh, I don't have a Selig. I have no Uber Uniques, so I just run pleb version. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision for sure. Have a great weekend. Take care. Thanks for the raid. Oh yeah, very hyped for the future. Absolutely. Mustache saying, I think the whole premise behind Abattoir of Zir is to scale the difficulty so high that the community has to come together to find new builds / exploits to overcome the challenge. Yeah, in that, like, I like it in the under that premise. For example, maybe your current build can only reach level 9 or so. What changes or optimizations you might need to make to overcome said challenge? There's very large skill component where you can play much more offensively, but for example, you'll get one shot by explosions. Sorry for that. No, so I fully agree. That is what I like it to be, not... Well, I'm going to spend the next 5 days grinding this glyph, and now I can beat everything. Mathematica saying, I've been playing Diablo since Diablo 1, 55 years old. I'm playing all the Diablo games. My favorite was D2. I got to roll my D3 and D4, so many things. Things have certainly, I mean, I feel like D2 had more things than D3. I feel like D2 was a more complex game than D3, like with the rune words and everything, but... I guess D3 had more activities. Decline? Oh, he's remaking so that he can, yeah. Fix his bug. So many material stuff, details. D2 was simpler, more straight, and very fun. The right one for me. Oh, that's fine. Have you tried D2R? Did you like D2 Resurrected? It is true, yeah, when you're talking about, like, crafting materials and stuff, yeah, D3 adds arguably more bloat in that regard.
Is someone there?
Ah, Wayward Soul again, come on, man. Evgeny saying, I barely touched Nightmare Dungeons by the time I hit 90, so my glyphs were all trash, but yeah, leveling them to 15 is pretty quick. Yeah. Frozen Alive, nope. Back to Yelesna. Haven't played Season 2 yet, just Season 1. Season 2 is so much more fun than Season 1. Wolf saying, I agree, Abattoir of Zir is late endgame content. The reward is intrinsic, i.e. pushing a leaderboard and testing the strength of your build. It is a trap for builds that aren't decked out yet. Bingo, yeah. Yeah. Should only be attempted if you have gotten your uniques from Duriel. In other words, if you aren't decked out, keep running Duriel. Yeah. Like, I saw some people saying, like, isn't it annoying that you have to finish the season journey? And I'm like, if you haven't done season journey, you're probably not ready to handle Abattoir of Zir. Like, the minimum difficulty is a 104. Like, it starts off as a 104... Nightmare Dungeon. Well, it's been nerfed now, but, you know, previously. And, like, I had someone, like, arguing, like, even though he can't handle a 100 Nightmare Dungeon, that he should still be able to do an Abattoir of Zir. And it's like, I mean, okay, I guess I'm not opposed to the game letting you in to try. I am in favor of player agency overall, but, like, there's kind of no point. Because if you can't do a level 100 Nightmare Dungeon, then you can't handle Abattoir of Zir. The other day I was playing D2 Resurrected, and after 20 years I found a Jaw Rune! Hey, congrats, Mathematica. People complaining about drop rates in D4, about Uber Uniques? Man, how many people got a Jaw Rune in D2? Oh, I got you. Nice. That's one. Again, once we hit 2 dead ones, we change route. That's 2 dead ones. Alright. On to the Menestad Circle. As soon as I can port away. It just spawned? Alright. Cool. Coming back. Mathematica saying I had tons of high runes, but they came from trading. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's so rare to get one to drop. Zon saying I was told I can get one around 50 to 70 runs. You talking about like an Uber Unique? Here I am, a bit over 350 without one. Without any Uber Uniques at all? Or without a Shaco? The drop rate in D2 is as bad as D4. Ran Duriel over 600 times now with no Ubers. No Ubers at all, Josh? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, you have worse luck than me. I've done like 300 runs and I have 2 Andys. I thought I had bad luck. You have no Ubers at all, jeez. Did I ever see the video of the guy doing Travancore on D2 and got a Zaeith bear to drop in 10 seconds? Oh my gosh, I've not seen that. I call shenanigans. That's like a mod or something. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No chance. How much do you think leaderboards will be a good thing for average people? I think leaderboards will be a great thing for the game in general. I don't know how much average people will care about leaderboards. I won't care about leaderboards, but I will care that they are in the game because it's gonna... There are people that need that competitive element to the game, and it's gonna keep them playing, and more people playing is a good thing. More people playing, the game is more active. Overall, more people are happy. I'm all about maximizing happiness, keeping the game alive, the community nice and healthy. What was this?
No.
Big fat nothing event. Ah, wait. Frozen alive. Okay, they do drop things. Okay, cool. Well, alright. So it's worth... See, this one didn't really drop anything, did it? Oh, because when you're standing on it, it doesn't show. Alright. Cool. So yeah, it's definitely worth just popping them and then moving on. Good call, Curious. And yeah, crampy. Finally got Lilith's Wall. Congrats, double barrel on your Necro. It's a random nightmare dungeon drop. No kidding. That's amazing. No Ubers on 150 runs. Yeah, Snurdly, that's unfortunate luck. Josh Mott saying I have 72 runs ready for Duriel, but I think I'm gonna just give it away. I just can't anymore. Oh, dang. I mean, it is getting into the point of season where burnout is settling in for people. Like halfway through. It's like winning a lottery. He was ready to make an Enigma Archon plate armor with Zaeith Bear, right? Yeah. That's the straight up Enigma recipe right there. Is there a screenshot of the route? I can show you the route right here when we're done this one. We'll walk you through it real quick right after this event is done. Okay, so our route, I'm just gonna port to Yelesna. Right here. There's the Menestad circle. You start here, you go here, there, there, there. Then you can either travel there or you can take the waypoint. Keep running this, only stopping for Waves of Darkness event, or the Krampus event with the caravan in the middle, or if there's the event with the frigid whatevers, those totems. Destroy the totems, the frigid husks, and then move on. Don't do the entire event. Once I get 2 back-to-back events that don't spawn, then I move on to the Yelesna line. Go to Yelesna, port here, up to here, and then once I'm done here, I port back here and repeat. And again, once 2 in a row with no spawn, then I come back here. Just gonna take a break. I will keep going here. Cheers, Wolf. Hey, cheers, Zinfandel Red. It's a good wine. It's a good vintage. See? So this one did not spawn. If the next one also does not spawn... Frigid husks. Always stop for the frigid husks. It was probably stuff that dropped behind. See? Those people ahead of me, they probably just finished the event, so I'm trying to get ahead of them now. This is the event. This is the best event. Blight Revelry. Rahi did more than 400 runs on Rogue, got nothing. Oh my gosh, nothing at all? What the heck? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. If you're just grinding for items, you want to be doing the Uber bosses to get your 925 items off of Duriel and the target farm the uniques that you need for your build. Get the heirlooms. Okay. So that guy tried to get ahead now. Well, I didn't try to get ahead, but he just arrived, so we were ahead of him. So want to join us for this next one. Ah, this one didn't spawn. Probably gonna spawn as I'm leaving. Welcome back, Curious. And we've got Waves of Darkness. Alright. Dragon saying best season I had on D2. I found Jaw and Bear in Hell difficulty. Same game, got my Tornado Druid going fast that season. Nice. Found the clip on being at first 30 seconds of the long clip if you want to see it. Adrenaline, sorry. Oh, the clip from the double drop? Or sorry, was it a triple drop even? But was he playing on, like, could we confirm that he was playing on real servers? Well, I guess, yeah, first off, was it in D2R? If it was in D2R, then yeah, I just outright believe it. He was on BNet, streamer? Okay, wow. D2R, damn. Wasn't Llama, right? I've not uploaded the map to Discord, no, but if someone just wants to take a quick screenshot and post it on Discord, you're welcome to do that. Mr. Sheezy, okay, alright, I believe you. I believe you. Damn, that is some, you should go play the lottery levels of luck right there. Is D4 worth playing now, considering getting it? It is not a perfect game, but it's a game that I have spent probably hundreds of hours on at this point. And I am still enjoying myself. I have no regrets about purchasing it, but I don't know how much your money is worth to you and what you are hoping to get out of it. Yeah, Frigid Husk. And nothing. Alright. Restarting the Yelesna line. Endgame this season, Shaka isn't even that good with Abattoir of Zir. Save it for non-season, but Doom would be great. True, yeah. Oh. Husk right here. And the rubber band is real. Okay, go on to the Menestad circle. Oh, it just spawned. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect timing. I'm just reading the stupidest... Oh my gosh. You know how on like Twitter or just people in general like try to present themselves as gurus on like becoming wealthy or becoming, I don't know, a high power person? This is the absolute stupidest advice I've ever heard in my entire life. I almost wonder if this is parody. The quote, I'm buying a house and my mortgage rate was going to be 8.1%. My mortgage broker just called me. Good news, he said. Your rate just dropped. We can now offer you a 6.5% rate. I thought for a moment. No, I replied. He was puzzled. What do you mean? He asked. Give me a 9% rate instead. It will motivate me to grind harder and make more money. I don't want to get too comfortable. This is how you build wealth. That is quite literally the opposite of how you build wealth. Yes, take on a higher interest debt to motivate yourself to grind harder. Yeah. Like, if he had painted this story differently, like, you know, I know myself, I know I'm gonna get too complacent and you know, I should just stick like whatever. Like, okay, I could kind of get it, maybe, but to in any way present this as advice, and the audacity of saying that is how you build wealth. If you are such an absolute moron that you cannot keep working hard because you got a better mortgage rate, which isn't even that good. 6.5 is horrible. Like, it's better than 8.1, but only because 8.1 is god-awful, because interest rates have gone freaking terrible. Any debt you're in that has any amount of interest is fucking terrible. Like, you just should not be in debt. Like any debt should motivate you to get out of debt. Like, what the fuck? It's the way he presents himself like some kind of guru giving advice like he knows better. I can't. Adrenaline got it right. We all collectively lost brain cells just listening to that. I apologize for even sharing it. I've done the world a disservice by spreading this hokum. Where's the next one again? Is it here? I think it's here. Happy Friday, Grumpy Stew. How you doing? If you're Fremodzi, it's hot over here. It's cold where you are, little style? You're level 43, still haven't unlocked the horse. Oh, wow. Definitely go do the campaign. Okay, this didn't spawn, so... Go to the campaign, get to Act 3, you're gonna get that horse unlocked. Your whole life's gonna become so much easier. Yeah, 9% is insane, right? Like, we had to renew our mortgage. We had a great rate of like 3.25 for 5 years. Well, sorry, a great rate. I mean, you know, comparatively. We just, you know, we're up to like a 5 point something now. But like, we got lucky right before rates really skyrocketed. Our neighbor, amazing dude, managed to get us like a really good rate. Like the lowest that was possible to get at the time. But I'm still unhappy. Because, like, with conservative investments, you can make, like, about 5%. But, like, if I'm losing 5 point something, now, that's putting pressure. During COVID, it got down to 1%, and there were still people only paying 2 to 3%. Wow. It blows my mind. Was it like in the 80s? Was it the housing crisis where rates went up to like 20%? In fairness, a house costs like 50K. But still, imagine paying 20% mortgage rates in this day and age. It's basically impossible for millennials to afford houses anymore. At least in Canada, things are so bad. The housing market in Canada is so bad. I hear Australia is terrible as well. And it's all like foreign investors are just buying up property and sitting on it. I don't want to like make this about any particular country or whatever, but it's like people from countries where they need to hide their money, basically, or just get the money away from their government, so they just buy up property in Canada, and they do nothing with it. And it's fucking the rest of us over. Alright, back to Toioiz now. It's gonna increase to 9% in a year or two anyway? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Let him do it. It's gonna be easier for the rest of us. Mathematica saying I got married because I needed to get motivated to remember how nice it was being single. Oh gosh. In New Zealand, mortgage rates 6%, average home price $1 million. It's gone crazy, right? It's bullcrap that any business can own a house, right? Oh yeah, Airbnb too, it's true. I guess Airbnb isn't as big of a thing here, because who wants to come to Canada? It's always cold here. But I can imagine in New Zealand, yeah, New Zealand is... I've been to New Zealand, what a beautiful country. My gosh. Absolutely gorgeous country. We can live anywhere else. Like, so I'm very happy where I am. But if I had to move to a different country, New Zealand, easy. Easy choice.
Is someone there?
Is someone there? Get out of here. Spoken like a true man of the internet, right? Come here, I got yeah, 12%. It'll motivate you even more, right? Bro was high on vodka. I hope so. That made me feel so much better if he was abusing some substance, and that is his excuse for saying the most banal thing I've ever heard in my life. People don't understand RT. How you doing, Trekkie? Alright. This is Revelry, yeah.
Move to Tristram, it's cheap housing.
That it is, that it is. Cheers, Faloo. Why not grind first, then pay cash and avoid all the other stuff? Right, Daniel? Right? That's better advice. Oh my gosh. I got my house from my parents, I just pay property taxes on it. Yeah, there you go. Business debt is different than personal debt, is different from government debt. It's fair. Tigger's saying your parents had 18% back in the day. But how much did they pay for the house, right? That still is crazy. Like, that's like credit card levels of interest. In some US states, the property taxes are high, but there's a sizable tax break if it's your primary home, not an investment or vacation home. Do you not have that in Canada? I think it's the opposite in Canada, where... So, I do think there's taxes. I think it's the issue is that the people are so rich that it doesn't matter. They just pay the taxes and it doesn't matter to them. So I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe we have something similar in Canada where I know if you own multiple homes, you're definitely like, I don't know if you're taxed more, you pay more something or something. I'm not sure if it's specifically whether it's your primary residence or if it's just you owning multiple residencies. But yeah, like basically the issue is it's rich people from other countries where that's still beneficial to them. More beneficial way to save money than... Like they're basically hiding their money in an investment in a foreign country. In the form of a non-depreciating asset. Right, property is a pretty safe investment. As long as the taxes aren't, you know, the upkeep tax costs aren't too high, you're basically burying your money. Right? It's like burying gold in your backyard. Toronto represent. Got Montreal over here. John Bon. John Bon zombie. I get it. I like it. This Vancouver says, hold my beer. Oof. In Brazil, too, Sao Paulo is full of empty buildings and the homeless population exploded. Airbnb and international funds are destroying society. That's sad, man. That's sad. In the year 2000, my neighbor sold his house for 6,000 BRL. The same house today is now 100,000. Oh my gosh. That is insane. That is legitimately insane. That's more than 10 times. That was my bad. Oh, no, we have one left. Okay, good. Tabris. Hey, appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Thank you. How much for the Hobbit hole in New Zealand, right? We visited Hobbiton. We want to go again. We just finished rewatching Lord of the Rings now. Houses were cheaper then, but salaries were lower too. Salaries were lower, but salaries have not risen at the same rate that housing has. Like, if you look at inflation, in general, salaries are not keeping up anywhere close to with inflation. What you can do with a dollar is decreasing. Well, so I guess that doesn't mean anything. But, like, minimum wage hasn't changed all that much. Proportionally. Like, there's a general air of, like... Okay, let's put it this way. The Simpsons. Born in, what, the 80s or the 90s? Let's say the late 80s, early 90s. The Simpsons was born. The Simpsons was meant to represent the average American. We had the nuclear family. We had 2 parents and 3 kids being supported by a single income. And they owned a giant house with multiple bedrooms. And that was normal back then. Like, that was the average. Like, if you look at sitcoms from the 80s, that was the norm. One bread earner, generally in a job that's not that good. I mean, it's not a minimum wage job, but like, it was like the average. It was like the middle class, right? Not wealthy. Budget's a little tight. You do have to worry about money, but a single bread earner could support a family of 5 in a big old house, detached property, and that was just the norm. Nowadays, a house like that, minimum $1 million. Minimum $1 million. Minimum $1 million. We can't afford the same standard of living that people could afford 40 years ago. You need to have 2 bread earners in a family now. It's just like, if you want to have that same standard of living, that is. Or you need one person with a crazy, like, above average income. Like, there's all the memes of boomers, like, telling millennials, oh, you're lazy and you're buying your lattes. But, like, the reality is, things have gone incredibly expensive. And it just was easier in their day to buy homes. Yeah, boy, I'm doing well. How are you? Nice. Another one. Houses from Sydney, Australia out to over an hour and a half away are well over $1 million. There you go. Tabber saying, so glad wasn't gonna get nerf happy this season. Don't care what haters say. Ball lightning circuit's been so much fun. Oh yeah. Yep. No, I love it. That said, I've been enjoying it this season with the knowledge that it's gonna get nerfed next season, and that's okay. In Brazil, a PS5 costs $800 and our wages are half of what American wages are. Oof. Oof. Nowadays, American households are minimum 2 income. There you go. I've seen dual income families struggle to afford rent here in Australia. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. It's crazy. Having a PS5 in Brazil is something for the rich only? Damn. Boomers were the last generation to enjoy that. From there, the spiral began. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the problem is our avocado toast. We eat too much avocado toast. If we didn't eat avocado toast, we can afford homes. That's what it is. Back in those days, homes were only that. Homes, now they're investments. Last year I worked in the census, and in my city there are more empty houses than families to fill them. That's crazy, right? And yet, why are houses so expensive? Like... oh, gosh. Well, what a lucky run! Oh my gosh, this is great. Gen X here, and I love avocado toast and still own my own house. There you go. You're proof that you can make it work. Somehow the avocado toast isn't making you bankrupt. Tabris, new member, thank you for joining on a YouTube. Heavy Harmony saying, I took my retirement payout and paid off my house. It's a dump, but it's my dump. There you go. Yeah, I mean, not having that piece of debt and knowing you have security, not having to make the monthly mortgage payments. So my general MO when it comes to like taking on a debt like a mortgage is, I mean, if you could avoid it, don't do it, first off. But, most people can't outright pay out their homes. But otherwise, if you get a really good mortgage rate with low interest, then take it and, take on the debt and invest the money. And with, even, moderate investments, you can generally make more money to outpace the interest on the debt. But if mortgage rates are high, then yeah, you just want to focus on getting rid of the mortgage because it's a lot harder to... Oh, right on time. It's a lot harder to make back enough money off of investments. No. Caravan. Nope. Nice. Just tried this event several times and couldn't spawn Red Cloak Horror after clearing 4 husks. Do I have to clear the mob before the timer runs out? Yeah. If the timer runs out, then you don't get the Red Cloaked Horror.
Is someone there?
Nope. Okay, going back to Yelesna. Maybe I'm going back to Yelesna, let's see. I guess the tax will be higher because the other house counts as a source of money in Canada. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. But what if you live in a foreign country and you only have one residence in Canada? What am I doing? Explain it to me like an RPG noob. So I am farming an event in order to get a material that I'm going to use to get limited time cosmetics. So I have a specific optimized route where I complete specific events that give me a good number of these materials that I need to turn in for rewards. The cosmetic rewards. Yeah, blighted revelry. They actually built hobbit holes so you can enter now at Hobbiton, like full hobbit holes rather than just looking at the outside. Were they there in 2019? I feel like I walked into one. I feel like there was one that we can walk into. It wasn't a full house, but it was a room. Grubby Sue saying, bought our house in 2017 at 505,000. We could list it for 850 and possibly get a bidding war right now. Would have to move 2 hours away. Yeah, we also got lucky. We bought in 2018, right before prices started jumping up. So, here's the thing though, like, it's great that we can flip our house now, but everything went up. So, like, yeah, we would turn a profit on our home, but if we want to move to a bigger home, it's going to cost that much more now. Like, that's our goal. Like, we live in a condo right now. We would like to live in a home, like a house. This isn't a home, but an actual house, right? We can make, you know, easily 100k profit, probably, on our condo. Yeah, we can probably make 100k profit on our condo. But homes have gone up too. Houses have gone up too. Frozen alive. Nope. Okay, good. We're jumping ahead of these guys. I'm gonna get to the next event before them. Suckers. They're doing the stupid one. Heh heh. They don't know that it's not worth doing. Damn, it didn't spawn. Okay. Call out if it spawns while I'm gone. No, you don't have to go back. You don't have to go back. I just meant if you happen to still be there while I was going off screen. Ah, nothing here either. Gonna go to Menestad. Been a while since we've done the Menestad circle. Don't you sons of guns. There is absolutely still time to get everything done this season. Yes, we're only halfway through the season. Tabris is happy with the current state of D4. Sucks it took them so long to get here. I mean, they're Blizzard. They have the history and experience to make a great RPG. Really hoping they continue this path. I feel good that they will continue this path. It's a shame that the game couldn't have launched in, you know, the state that it's in now. But, you know, they're getting there. They're getting there. And this is Caravan. Danny just came back from New Zealand and visited Hobbiton. Nice. On November 29th. And as of December 1st, you could visit the Hobbit Hole. Not lucky. Oh, dang. Okay. Missed it by this much. Okay, so then that's not the Hobbit Hole that I visited. Interesting. Did they do Bag End? It'd be crazy if they did Bag End. Ah, right on time. You'll have to look outside of the city at properties. Some small towns are a lot more affordable. That's, yeah, very true. It also means no friends are gonna come visit us. And I will never leave the house anymore. Because I'm not the kind of... I leave the house like maybe once or twice a week, max. And the radius at which I'm generally willing to drive is like 5 minutes away. If I have to drive like an hour plus to go see people, I'm just gonna become a hermit. Which, honestly, that used to be my life goal. Before life dealt me this hand of cards and I became a content creator, I wanted to become one of my potential life goals, which I had a couple options. Right, as a teenager, basically, I wanted one of two things. Either I wanted to work for a video game company like Blizzard as a story writer, lore writer kind of guy, basically like be like a Chris Metzen type, or become a crazy recluse novelist that lives in like some cabin in the woods. It's not too late to do that second one. Where are we? Oh, right. For a second I thought we were still on the Alesna line. I'm like, this doesn't look right at all. You've gone way off track. Waves of Darkness. Bar Junkie saying there is such a thing as bad debt. Get a house loan, pay example 7% interest on the loan, and earn 5 to 7% as house prices rise, and any spare cash instead of paying off your loan early, invest it, make 5 to 8%. Yeah, there's a whole game to managing like debt versus investments, where you can maximize your gains. I generally prefer to just like err towards stability and safety. Like, even if I make less money on, you know, investments or interest, like, I generally prefer to have peace of mind of, because there's always inherent risk, right? Anytime you're doing an investment. I can tolerate some risk, but I'd say generally I tolerate less risk than most people. My investment advisor had me like fill out this whole portfolio of getting a character profile on me to understand my risk tolerance, so they can get me a plan. Basically, that's my one goal in life, or, well, okay. My principal goal in life is to not have to worry about money. Like, I think in general for most people, like, if you can reach a point where you don't have to worry about money, like, everything else in life is just easy. Or at least you're running life on easier mode, once you no longer have to worry about money. It's so much less stressful. Oh, this is not a good sign. Oh, perfect, actually. Ah, Wayward Soul, though. Badge. Okay. So, next is there. Here, a normal house is around 2 million, unfortunately. I believe it. That event spawned up there, but I'm gonna go check this one quickly. Wayward Soul, nope, but this one also spawned. Okay, I'm just gonna do the starters and then peace. I will not look out. Zoink. Trisalt saying, and just to clarify in short, taking a loan today takes a lot to do. Back in the day, you needed $1 in your pocket. Ah, yeah, true. Yeah, that's another good point. Harder to get loans these days. Which is reasonable. But yeah, like, I guess, especially in my position, where, like, when you're applying for a mortgage, applying for a loan, like, it's like, okay, what is your job? What is your income? It's like, I'm sorry, you do what? Make YouTube videos? Is that a job? Nah, I'm not gonna lend you money. Okay. I think we're looping the same events. I'm gonna go to Yelesna. Oh, come on, you silly. Have we all shared the dream of Rider in the Woods? I guess so, Benjamin. That'd be really cool, Zinfandel. That'd be really cool. Hey, cheers, Trash D4. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Now, so my wife comes from old farming money, not rich, snooty leather and plastic surgeon Rolls Royce. But we own millions of dollars of land money. Okay. But even us, who have all the family privileges in the world, we could not buy a below-average townhouse in Australia's third largest city for 3 years. Why? A, because we can't touch the money, right? We're independent. We're doing it ourselves. And C, there is so much demand that even if we both work 2 full-time jobs, we can't afford to outbid people. Which is crazy. Yeah. No, I'm coming. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Krampus. I plan on making my own builds for D4. When you say my own builds, you mean build guides or make completely new builds? Heavy Harmony saying, your proposed solution for making more investments worked in the 70s and 90s, but the stock bond markets are much less predictable now. Consistent investment performance is tough with the markets bouncing around the way they have been. Well, I mean, sure, but if you're able to play the long game and you have a low interest rate on a mortgage like 3%, generally with secure with moderate to low risk investments, you could outperform. Right, like you can make like a 5% without risking too much. I mean, sometimes you'll be down, but if you're able to hold out for like 10 years or more, you're gonna come out winning, barring some kind of crash. Like the likes of which we haven't seen in a very long time. With current mortgage rates at like over, 5%, I wouldn't do that strategy anymore now. But like, yeah, if you can get like a 3% mortgage, I do think it's... I mean, if you can't make 3% on investments, it's like, it's... I guess I should specify, this is assuming you don't need the money immediately, right? If you have immediate need for money, you shouldn't be investing it. Outside of anything but like the safest investments. Damon has solved his D4 burnout problem. Vampire Survivors is the perfect cooldown game. Ah, they just finished this one. Okay, it's the first... mulligans. Then once I've got Gaming Zest back, the burnout has gone. I wonder what happened to Covetous Shen's fate. I have a feeling Covetous Shen is a god in disguise. He's the trickster god. He is Zaeith, the trickster god in disguise. So I think he's still alive somewhere. Tabris works in cybersecurity. I make good money. Fortunate enough to support my family. Wife doesn't have to work. Even with that, we still live a modest life. Work is rough. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. Yeah, cybersecurity. That's like, so that, I mean, that's definitely a good paying field. Good paying field for sure. Yeah. I mean, would have been like, in the past, you would have been probably considered rich. And everything's going up. Everything continues to go up. Fast food, man. Freaking like, even the, like McDonald's used to be, like, it's like trash tier food, but at least it's cheap. Now it's not even cheap anymore. It's like, what's the point of it? Why does it exist? Might as well go to a real restaurant. Restaurants have gone up, but at least the food is substantially better. Might as well pay double the price for more than double the quality. Man, pizza's gone up like mad. Pizza used to be like... And pizza's a food that is extremely cheap to produce. Restaurants make so much profit on pizza. The base ingredients, like what it takes to produce a pizza is so little. And the prices have gone up like crazy. Like, it's not even worth it for me to buy pizza anymore. Like, a frozen pizza, while it is substantially worse, just the price difference is like, you know what, like, I'd rather have, for a 10th of the price, no, not even, a 15th of the price, like, mediocre frozen pizza, than pay 15 times more Okay, wait, hold on. I maybe exaggerate. No, I'm not Wait. Okay, whatever. Like on special, you can get like a frozen pizza for like under $5, right? You can get like maybe a $2, $3 frozen pizza on special. Whereas an actual pizza is going to be like, yeah, $30. Okay, so not 15, but so maybe 10 times the price. Average cost of good pizza? Yeah, like easily, assuming you're not talking like just a small personal pizza. Like, mind you. Yeah, no. I'd say easily it's like 10 times the price. $13 for pizza? No, we're like minimum 20 something dollars for a pizza. We cannot get a pizza for $13. No. We're talking high 20s, basically. Unless you're just getting like a tiny baby pizza. This is factoring in tax.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Dude, I have McDonald's for the first time in like 5 years. A few weeks ago, quarter pounder with cheese was trash, and I paid a good bit for it. Yeah, it seems like the quality has also gone down, right? Okay. This is frozen alive, so I'm gonna peace out of here. If I can, but monsters won't let me. Ah, they did. McD's breakfast still top tier, though? I haven't had McDonald's breakfast in a while, but I believe it. Actually, so McDonald's coffee in Canada is amazing because Tim Hortons used to be the best coffee in Canada. It was our Canadian pride, Tim Hortons. And then what happened? Tim Hortons tried to negotiate with their coffee supplier and ended up dropping them. They swapped to a cheaper coffee supplier and their coffee turned to garbage. And what did McDonald's Canada do? They instantly bought up the contract for the former Tim Hortons coffee supplier. And that's why now McDonald's Canada makes the best coffee. In South Africa, mortgage rates are normally between 8 and 12% when inflation is within the acceptable range. Otherwise, it goes up higher. Yeah, that's very high. Wow. Under siege. Nope. Yep. Yeah, I was saying I saw a video with Peter Jackson showing a full hobbit hole in Hobbiton recently, like a 2023 news article. Dang, yeah. Yeah, so apparently it's a very new thing. Grubby's saying when I visited Montreal earlier this year, I saw some houses out in La Prairie you could easily afford. So in fairness, like, yeah, if we were willing to go, like, significantly off the island, well, and you also got to be careful. So there's a lot of property on the water that used to be in areas that were flooded. That's like, oh, it's cheap houses, and then you realize, oh, because those homes are all flood damaged, and people are trying to sneakily sell them. So I don't know. I don't know if that's one of those regions, but just as a general thing. Hey, Capture Resistances 07, congrats. Nice. To be fair on Blizzard, few of their games actually launched good, their final form, so to speak. StarCraft 1 was not great. I think it took Wood War to make it amazing. D3 was bad. Reaper Souls made it better. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty was average. It took years to balance properly. Overwatch 1 was a great concept, but half finished until much later. Overwatch 1 wasn't good at launch? What you're saying is true, though. Like, a lot of Blizzard games, all Blizzard games, I want to say, improve significantly post-launch. their final form, their most perfect form, is never their launch form. It's always within maybe a year or two. No, even D2, it took Lord of Destruction to really hit its final form. I don't think any of the games had a bad launch, but significant improvements made with the expansions in general. Next level is making your own pizza at home for a fraction of the price of the frozen pizza, and it's not that hard to, and it tastes best. Oh yeah, Brandon, so I bought myself a pizza stone. I invested in a pizza stone. It cost me like $50 to get a slab of stone that I can preheat in my oven and slap the pizza on it with those nice, one of them fancy pizza whatever things, to get a very nice sear on the crust. Or, I don't know, it's not the right word, but, you know, to get the crust real nice. I do enjoy making my own pizza. It's just, and absolutely I agree that it's a fraction of the price. Homemade dough so much better than, like, homemade pizza a million times better than like frozen pizza for sure. It's just the ease of making the frozen pizza. Like, it's instantaneous, whereas like if I gotta make my own dough, like we're talking hours of waiting, we're talking like, it's a whole process. Is it worth it? Yes. But sometimes you just want to eat, you know, now. So when I take a frozen pizza, I load it up with my own toppings. I always add garlic. I just like garlic in general, but I always add garlic, like a little bit of chopped up garlic. If I can, I even add a little bit of sauce. Like I'll make a quick sauce, like a quick version of the pizza sauce that I normally make. Put that on. Always mandatory, more cheese. And then whatever else I might have, you know, could be onion, could be... Oh, I like to finish it off with some fresh basil as well. Kind of elevates it. That's only once it's done cooking. Just top it off with some fresh basil. Sometimes I'll do olives, sometimes I'll do jalapeno. I like spice. If I get some extra pepperoni, I'll add some extra pepperoni. Sometimes I'll even do anchovies. I'm a mad lad. I'm one of those crazy people that actually sometimes likes having anchovies on my pizza. I don't like it all the time, but sometimes. Especially if I don't have, like, other salty meat to put. Okay, first mulligan. And nice. Revelry, here we go. Monkey Head saying, give me control of your bank again, you don't have to worry about your money. This entire conversation started because I was reading off that thing that you posted. This is how you build wealth. This entire money talk came as a result of that. You don't have to worry about money if you don't have any. That's fair. Daywalker saying, money's not everything. I'd rather have less money than a lot as long as I have friends and family. I've been homeless and I value friends and family higher than money. That's just material things. Well, so that's beautiful, and I don't want to diminish what you just said there. If the option is money or friends and family, then sure. I do think it's possible, like, I think it's rare that you'd be in a position where you'd have to pick between the two, but, I don't believe that money buys happiness, but I believe that there is a minimum amount of money that people need to maximize their happiness. I think if you have enough money to not have to worry about paying your rent and about getting food, then you can maximize your happiness. Like, if it's difficult to maximize your happiness if you don't have shelter or food, or you're always stressed about making bill payments. I don't think more money beyond that makes you substantially happier, and I think there's actually decreasing returns as you get really rich on happiness and money. But I do believe that, yeah, like, you need some minimum amount of money to be happy. Or to be as happy as you could be. Trash pizza better than no pizza. True. I agree. Used to love Tim Hortons. I'm in Northeast US if that matters anymore. It's just a meme. Yeah, there was like, they got bought by are they owned by Harvey's? Or no, they're not owned by, because you don't have Harvey's in the US. Who are they? They're owned by Burger King, I think, in the US, right? Curious saying I would give up my friends for $2 million US minimum. No, don't do that. Don't do that. The stream is making me hungry, saying Brandon. These pretzels are making me thirsty. That's a deep cut. Still waiting for my pizza maker from Back to the Future 2. Here in Argentina, we do some pizza with what we call raw ham. Cool. It's prosciutto with some green leaves. Mmm. Sounds good. Oh. Alright. Going finally to the Menestad Circle. We were having some good runs here in Yelesna, though. My kid's saying, how's pizza cheap? You know how much strawberries cost? Get out of here, you Swedish pizzas. Oh, gosh. Now, so my Twitch recap says, my top 3 games are Podcast, D4, and D3. I only watch you for Diablo. Stop taking over my feed. Oh, nice. There are some... So, amongst frozen pizza, there are definitely different tiers of frozen pizza. Yeah, Kisk saying he drops $30 on quality extra large pizza. There you go. And it's in the US. Yeah. I had a craving for Taco Bell the other day. Same meal I've been ordering for 20 years. That used to cost $8 is now $17. My goodness, more than double. It's insane, right? For Taco Bell. Safeway frozen pizzas are around 12 bucks. Yikes. Okay, well, so I don't know that brand, but I'm hoping it's really good frozen pizza then. Living in Vancouver here, I hear you, man. Yeah, Conheiser. Yeah. Tigger saying I spent $30 Canadian tonight for good quality delivery. I only order once a month, though. Yeah, I mean, like, by all means, treat yourself, right? But it's just crazy, like... those are the prices that you can expect to spend now. Pizza's gone up to $22 for a plain pie, so 2 buys was like $45 last week. We bought an Uni pizza oven on Black Friday. What's an Uni pizza oven? You can make 10 14-inch pies for $6 in flour and $12 in cheese. Think by the spring we'll make our own ROI. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. What is an Uni pizza oven? And how much room does it take? Where can I get one? Man, so Tim Hortons breakfast wraps used to be my favorite. And then what did they do? Where am I? I'm here. Okay. They changed their eggs from a scrambled egg to this god-awful, like... It's sort of like a, you know the English muffin McDonald's thing? Which works well in an English muffin. It's kind of like that, but in a wrap, and it just doesn't work. And so now I can't even order it anymore. So the McDonald's, Egg McMuffin. It has the, oh, no, don't die. Ugh. It has the perfect balance with the, like, the English muffin has enough substance to... we got a Krampus over here. The English muffin has enough substance that, like, the taste of, like, for instance, the egg yolk, right? If you're biting right into the yolk, it's just properly counterbalanced by everything else going on between the American cheese and the English muffin, and then that layer of meat that you get, whatever you might go for. But in the breakfast wrap, it's just like a thin tortilla. And you just taste the egg too much, and it just works so much better when it is scrambled, unified egg, as opposed to like, well, now I'm just getting a bite of egg white, and now I'm getting a bite of egg yolk. I can't believe they made that change and they stuck with it. I'm talking about Tim Hortons. Don't know how much matters in this stream, but Timmy's has merged with Burger King in 2014. There you go, yeah. I feel like Burger King's quality has also gone down. Not that I had a lot of Burger King in my life, but I always remember having it as a kid. It was like, it was good. And now, like, I've had a couple of recent experiences, and it's like, what is going on? This is not the king of the burger. I disagree. I am revolting against the reigning monarch. I question his divine authority. Funniest that when we were a group of teenagers, we went to Burger King once, wanted to order some burgers, and they're just like, yeah, we have no burgers. I'm like, excuse me? Like, yeah, no, machine's broken. We can make you a chicken burger. I'm like, well, I don't want a chicken burger. I'm like, well, that's all we got. We can't make any meat patties. Burger King. Can't make any meat patties. Burger King. No meat patties. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. McDonald's knows how to make good coffee here in Washington. They use Seattle's best. They know how to source the right ingredients. That's one thing that I like about McDonald's. Well, I mean, I like a number of things about McDonald's, but one of the things is that depending on where they are, they will source locally. So McDonald's in a given country is going to have different recipes, different offerings based on the location. So it's always interesting to me when I go to a different country or a different region to see what the maybe I don't even buy anything, but I just want to see what McDonald's offers in different countries. Because it's different from what I have here. They have some things that we don't have, some things that we do, that you don't have, some things that we have, that is to say. Like, McDonald's makes poutine in my province, and it's pretty good. It's not the best poutine you'll ever have, but it is an absolutely acceptable and nice poutine to have. As far as fast food poutines go, you can do a lot worse. Pizza in Sweden goes from 13 Canadian to about 19 Canadian where I live in Sweden. Is that for like a tiny pizza or for like a sizable pizza? Because, yeah, like you can, I think I can get like a small bambini personal pizza for like $14 plus tax, plus delivery, plus tip. So $20+ overall, but... And I guess that's the difference as well, right? Like if you go pick up a pizza versus, and you know, you don't have to pay delivery, you don't have to pay tip. Obviously, like, you're able to save a lot more than if you're ordering. I'm in Montreal, Canada. Is there a link to the Blight Revelry locations? It can spawn in any of these circles. So these are the two routes that I do. The Menestad circle and the Yelesna line. Burger King has fallen a lot in the US. Around my area, a ton of locations have closed.
And then we doubled it.
Dang. Man Wolf saying, you're finding event rotations more efficient for currency farming? Yes, I personally had a much better luck farming the southwest regions for husks and just hitting Revelry if I found one. I mean, I run into plenty of husks while I'm doing this rotation right here. Retro Pride saying, honestly, when it comes to cheap, fast meals, I'm so glad I got an Instant Pot. I need to use my Instant Pot more. I used it a bit when I got it. I'm partially terrified of it. But I've also... I think... I don't know enough recipes to make in the hot pot. I think is my issue. What do you make in your hot pot, Retro Pride? Damon saying, a Diablo pizza, Duriel pepperoni, and Duriel anchovies, Inarius tomatoes, cheese loloth, and Haradrim ham. I love it. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. Charlie McDonald's bacon and egg on a sesame bagel. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. Reef Johnson, thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday night. D3 had the worst launch. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. How you doing, Nem? Good pizza delivery, only place less than 10 euros. Wow. What's the total price you pay, though, after tip, delivery, and everything? Nem saying also keep in mind that a pizza restaurant needs a lot of energy to keep their oven at temperature, and those costs have increased substantially. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Well, in fairness, I'm also from a place where energy is cheap. One kid saying, we're only really in trouble when inflation reaches D3 damage scaling. Fair, fair. Jam King saying, always remember, homemade pizza dough can rest in the fridge for about 5 days and further develop flavor. Plan ahead. It's fair. But I want pizza now. I don't know if I'm going to want pizza in 5 days. Casual gaming. Max is saying, commenting on your fast food prices, there's a good diner by my work that $9 lunch, cheeseburger, and fries, cheaper than McDonald's at this point. Freaking crazy. I'm glad you have that place. You know, good on those owners, man. Good on those owners. And support that business because they're probably having a time to belt. Roll boss in 1 minute? Okay. Oh, you're there. I'm coming. Hey, cheers, Yachtnut. Okay, scrolling down to catch up with the raid. Daywalker saying, I was happy even as homeless because I learned to live with less and started to value other things more than money. Well, that's beautiful to hear, man. It's beautiful to hear. I sincerely hope that if that ever happens to me, that I can get that same experience as you. Because honestly, like that is like one of my biggest fears in life. Ben Major saying, I saw a bratwurst pizza that actually looked pretty good. Nice. Also, where do you live, Daywalker? Because, like, in Canada, like, being homeless in winter can be a death sentence if you do not have shelter. Like, it's a real problem that we literally find homeless people frozen to death. It's extremely sad. After, like, really rough storms or rough nights, like, sometimes the temperatures get so low. How'd I click to move so fast? I have bound force move to my mouse scroll wheel. Next stream will be all about homemade pizza and business ideas for it. There you go. We're going to become a pizza house streamer. That's going to be the new Twitch meta. Okay, I'm still getting caught up to the raid. Ah, Dr. Rhykker, Ristorante Pizza. Oh my god. Yeah, there it is with the... Oh, gosh. I'm posting that to the Discord. Pizza Hawaii with strawberry. Erdbeeren. Mit Erdbeeren. Strawberries. With strawberries. Frozen pizza where I live is like $5 Canadian and they're really tasty. Yeah, it's a pretty good price. I generally only buy it if it's on special where I can get it for even less than that, but yeah. Portable pizza oven. Can use charcoal, propane, wood to make pizza. Dang. Tabris, have a great one. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy D4. Hey, cheers, man. I don't know fast food, but often enjoyed Burger King over McDonald's or Wendy's. I actually really like Wendy's. Wendy's here is really, really good quality. Wendy's here, really good quality. How you doing, Randy? Pot roast, chicken and rice, beef stew. Oh yeah, I did a beef stew, that's true. I've jerry-rigged a risotto. I did a risotto once, yeah. And then after I was like, wait, maybe I should not have put alcohol in there. Just Google Instant Pot recipes. Roger that, Retro Bread. Randy just bought an air fryer yesterday, life-changing. So I have a toaster oven. Is it worth changing to an air fryer? Are they not basically the same thing, just an air fryer is a little bit better at it? To be honest, on Burger King, here where I live, out in the southeast US, a lot of them closed down. Many of them just didn't pass food, health, and safety test. Ugh, okay. Depends a lot if restaurants own their buildings as commercial leases. Commercial leases are nuts too, that's true. And COVID was really hard on, like, so many restaurants shut down during COVID. Like, restaurants in general make very slim profits, slim margins, that they cannot survive an event like COVID. It was a real shame. Sounds like you're describing powdered egg whites. Oh man, I don't know, maybe. Should caveat the portable part, it's a heavy piece of hardware. Fair. Do you know Tim Hortons is owned by a mega conglomerate who is majority owned by a Brazilian firm, 3G Capital? No. I thought they were owned by Burger King. Wow, okay. Burger King is in danger of going bankrupt. Does that mean Tim Hortons is too? I believe about 20 years ago, the fast food chains had to change the oil they used to non-saturated, and this changed their flavor quite drastically. Ah. Interesting. PvP is endgame. You know, for people who enjoy PvP, I hope you can enjoy it in D4. I would like to see an organized PvP mode. Reef Johnson, appreciate you, man. Oh, you're trying to alert me for World Boss. I understand now. I did not get it then, but now I understand. Oh, man. When you get an air fryer, you will know. Okay, I see. I will join the air fryer crowd. The air fryer Illuminati. The Illuminafrati. Oh, that's why we had in those what do you call them? Monasteries, the friars. We all thought that they were the monks. The friars were monks. Friar Tuck, no. They had air fryers. They discovered that. That's why they're so at peace and harmony. And I'm saying, I'd say it's still not much over 10 depending on how much you want to tip. The drivers at restaurants, you pay max 20 for pizza. A drink and maybe even a small salad. Wow. Something like this in an Instapot. Turkish style cooking. Ooh, sounds good. Vegetarian chickpea stew. Oh, that looks good. Nice. Let's see, what kind of herbs? Sorry, what kind of... Paprika. Cool. Yeah, that sounds very reasonable and actually pretty easy to make. Cool. Air fryer is great and healthy. Highly recommend it. Wine deglaze for risotto is never a bad thing. But is it a bad thing to use in a pressure cooker? Because I think you're not supposed to put alcohol in a pressure cooker. Air frying leftover pizza is so good, makes it like it was just made fresh again. Yeah, so like everything that people say about air fryers, that's what I use my toaster oven for. So I don't know, like, I guess I just don't get it. Burger King and Tim Hortons merged and then got acquired by a mega conglomerate, Restaurant Brands International, which is majority owned by 3G Capital. You know, the people that I trust most with my food, a 3G company. Burger King and Tim Hortons are now separate subsidiaries of RBI, and I think it's just Burger King that's in danger since they're going to close 400 locations this year. Damn. I feel bad. I used to really like the Whopper. Maybe I should go have a shitty Whopper before they close down. Yeah, that's true, Meow. That's true. They did roll that back, though. They pretty much immediately rolled back that whole thing.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay. I think we're gonna go do our turn-in now. Oh, wait. I gotta do this turn-in first. Lol. Monkey saying, I get takeout and reheat it in the air fryer and it feels oven fresh. Takeout pizza. I mean, I do the same with a toaster oven. Well, okay. When you say it feels fresh, it feels oven fresh, do you mean it is indistinguishable from when you first got it? Or just that it's really good? Because, like, in my case, when I reheat pizza in the... I mean, you've seen the toaster oven that I have. When I reheat pizza in the toaster oven, I could tell, like, it's not the same as it was when I first got it, but it's still, like, really good. The air fryer keeps things from drying out. Wait. Oh. Okay, that's something that the toaster oven doesn't do. How does it keep things from drying out? Wait, how's it... It's also going to make things crispy again. Well, that's it. So, like, when I put things in the toaster oven, they get crispy. Burger King also had to warn people who had peanut allergies. Ooh. They lost a lot of business from that. Dang. Oh, so indistinguish... Okay, okay. Wow. So an air fryer can make it indistinguishable from new. Hmm. You got 177 proofs from today? I call that 7-hour figure BS? Absolutely. Yeah. I don't believe the 7-hour figure. Okay, 177, that means we can get 3 things, I guess. Flash cooking, imagine a hairdryer but larger. Deterror, I'm doing well. How are you? Here in Chicago, there's a place that has a burger with bacon, onion ring, jalapeno, and sunny side up egg for $10, but damn, it's good. That sounds amazing. And $10 is... Well, okay, in Canada, that would be... Yeah, no, that's a very reasonable price. Very reasonable, if not a really good price. All right, so we're going to see what I get from our farming of the day. Let's turn all these in. Turn all these in. And turn all these in. 186. So we can afford a couple things. I will actually just go confirm that... Actually, I can get... Yeah, so I can get 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll just have those two left. I'm just going to confirm that I did not get the mount trophy already. I got all the weapons, that I am sure of. I'm going to go verify that I did not already get the mount trophy.
You can trust your mount with us, Father's oath.
Oh, God. I don't see it. I don't think I have it. Wait, is it this? Iron Reliquary. I don't think it's that. Beast Skull. Okay, it's got to be one that doesn't. Crest of Rothma. Decaying Shaman. I don't know where I got half of these. Roderick Tome. Was it the Iron Reliquary? I don't think so. No. Season of Blood. Oh my gosh, I gotta go look at it again to make sure. You're missing 202. Better than missing 404. Midwinter Blight. No, I don't have this. I don't have this. Okay, so we can afford to buy 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and that leaves us with just a little bit left. Okay. There we go. So, the top two are what we have left to buy. We'll be able to wrap that up next stream. Ah, I would say already owned. Thank you. Right, okay. It'll say already owned if we already did it here. So I learn it. Okay, yeah, so that one already owned. The only issue is for the cosmetics that you cannot claim on your current character. So, like, I'm going to claim the back trophy. But now I just got to remember, because these are going to pop back in. They're going to pop back in, and it's not going to say already owned, because I cannot actually equip them. But I just have to remember it's my top two. Okay, easy. Gonna go deposit these. Zoop. And a boop. So yeah. Another couple hours and we're good. Mama's air fryer has a fan that keeps circulating the air. Heat seems more consistently spread out throughout the food. The toaster oven is just heating elements in a box. But my toaster oven is a convection toaster oven. There's a fan. In general, toaster ovens don't have that, but mine is a convection toaster oven. If you plan to go to Burger King, get a Whopper before they shut down and have to download the app because you can get a coupon for 2 can dine Whopper for trio for $15. Oh, thank you. That's a good tip. I am Sevi. Toaster oven is like a Civic. The air fryer would be like a Civic Type R. I don't know cars enough, but I'm assuming the Type R is better. Similar, but better. It will, if you have already applied the cosmetic, it will tell you already owned on it. Yeah. Can you explain again about the back trophies that you can't claim? I can still use them for other characters once the season ends. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So sorry. I just mean that on a sorcerer, I cannot redeem the necromancer cosmetic. I need to do it on a necromancer. So you can, when season ends and this becomes non-season, then redeem it on a necromancer. Or you can make a level 1 necromancer and do it, but if you're like already full on character slots or something, you could just wait, yeah. Alright folks, well that's going to be our stream for today. We're going to thank everybody for coming on by. We're going to thank our mods for overseeing things. We are going to thank those who joined us in-game. We're going to give a big thanks to our supporters. I want to thank y'all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your evening. I'm off to make the news video for tomorrow. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.